Hattie. Hattie, slow down. You're
16.
overdoing it.
You don't think... 17. I'll do it, do you?
Hattie?
18. You way underestimate me.
Yeah, I don't doubt you're crazy enough to
19.
try.
But you won't fly me over there.
Not on your life.
20. Rayford. He killed my child.
Hattie.
He killed Bruce, and Ritz is dead because of him. Why aren't you more worked up about this?
I need some air.
Rayford!
God, what am I doing? Even Hattie has more motive than me. But I feel it now more than ever. Now, is this what you want? Is this my destiny? Is this you telling me to do this? God, I can't talk with any of them about this. They'll think I'm crazy. They'll think I'm crazy. Get to the Middle East. Put myself in the right place at the precise moment, and then I can be your weapon. An instrument of death. If it's your will, let me be the one.
Based on Assassins, the 6th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 61 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Troubled friend, you may be mourning the loss of a loved one who either disappeared in the rapture or has been killed in the ensuing chaos. I pray God.
Just a minute. Come in.
Corporal Christopher?
Yes,
The director would like to see you.
director. Personally?
He asked that I bring you immediately.
What for?
Now, Corporal.
Corporal Christopher, director. You wanted to see me.
Close the door.
If this is about...
You're a believer.
What? No, a believer in
Listen,
what?
Don't deny it. I can see it on your face.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I have access to your computer. I know what you've been reading. I know everything.
Honestly, sir, just because I pull up a website doesn't
You
mean...
deny Jesus one more time, you're gonna be just like Peter. You may even hear a rooster.
What? I'm not denying Jesus.
What do you call it then?
Fearing for my life.
Then, welcome to the club.
What?
I'm a believer too.
You? But how'd you know about me?
I didn't have to snoop. It's written all over you.
Written?
Literally. On your forehead.
My...
Look at my forehead. See the mark?
Yes. Yes.
You have one too, I'm guessing Zion's website. Pray the prayer?
Yes, I did. Director,
Please, call me David.
How long will it take to install the new computers?
We'll figure half a day to unload, reload, truck them from the airport. It'll probably take a couple of days.
No! We need it faster.
Well, it'll be costly, but you
Cost is not an issue. I want them up and running as fast as possible.
Consider it done, sir.
Have you read this, Mr. Hasid?
The Ben Judah website?
Yes, I know you are tracing it, but have you ever read the content?
Well, yes, sir, on occasion, but mostly we're focusing...
Incredible. How anyone could believe such rubbish. And yet, millions are being turned. David, I cannot overemphasize the importance of your work.
Oh, they're as good as caught, sir.
Yes. Yes, you will find them, David.
McCallum.
Mac, it works.
Ah, good. When do we fly?
As late as possible. This has to look like a mistake.
Did you get him sent to the wrong airstrip?
Yep, I told them one, paperwork's another.
Beautiful.
They'll go by what they hear. I cover my back with the paperwork.
Excellent. Fortunato's still looking over your shoulder?
Always. And Carpathia's putting the squeeze on finding the safe house.
Did he give you a time frame?
Not yet. By the way, they seem to still love you.
Yeah. Don't I know it. Listen, David, for the sake of the Trib Force, we gotta ride this train as far as we can. You know as well as I do that one slip and it is all over.
I finally got him to sleep. I'm sorry for all the racket.
Oh, do not apologize, my dear. Kenny is a welcomed addition.
Did you get the routing worked out?
Yeah. I've got the produce from the south coming up through Indiana tomorrow.
Sounds good.
And we set up a forwarding shipment to the East Coast early next week.
It's good. We got this thing working.
I commend you, Chloe. I am amazed at all you're able to do.
The Ken Ritz Memorial Underground Co-op.
And a few survivors were then plagued by stinging locusts
How do
that
you
showed up
not
later.
become numb to
World
all
Health
this?
officials say that after being stung by a locust, it has been known that
I am afraid things will only get worse. At the halfway point of the tribulation, things will come to a head.
That's only 4 months from now.
And then comes the great tribulation.
What are the odds?
Odds?
That any of us will make it to the glorious appearing.
That is in God's hands. But I believe only 1/4 of the population left after the rapture will survive to the end. And those who do might wish they had not.
Pilot wants to know if he's to put it down at the airstrip or if he's to go...
Listen, I've given the orders. Tell him to do what he's told.
Sir, the bill of lading says Palace Airstrip, but he told him New Babylon Airport.
No. Did you understand what I said?
You said airport, but there was...
Thank you. What's his ETA?
5 minutes to airport, 45 to the palace. Just so I'm clear, I'm just going to make sure that...
Man, you got everybody chasing their tails, David.
I'm just not comfortable with the best computers in front of the best techies, all looking for Sion and Buck.
What's he doing down here?
I couldn't stop him. Said he didn't want us doing all the hard work.
Joan!
Rayford, this shelter is coming along well, don't you think?
Look, I have seniority, so I'm pulling rank.
Oh, yes, sir, and my assignment?
To stay out of the way. Forget this grunt work. Your writing's more important.
I am not afraid of hard work.
Doctor, we all think we're wasting your time by letting you do this. Now, please, let us finish.
Hey, I already gave him an order. You don't have to beg.
You gentlemen are serious.
Well, finally, a moment of clarity for the scholar.
The steel doesn't make sense. I can move dirt just as well as the next person. I don't know why they don't just...
Something else, isn't he?
One of a kind.
Well, looks like we need to make a trip to the field and dump this.
I'm a little winded.
Oh, Doc, please take a break. I'll help Ray.
Okay, thanks. I could use a little break.
We're gonna have to let him cry it out.
Now, what's that mean?
What it sounds like. You know, he'll cry himself to sleep.
Oh, that sounds cruel. Besides, he'll keep everybody up.
Trust me, I've read about this. We can't pick him up every time he cries.
Come here. I do not know how you do it.
What?
Well, everything. Kenny, the co-op.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Oh, no, don't get it.
Then you gotta remind me to email DC, because their shipment's gonna be late.
You're delivering already?
We have been for 3 days now. Where have you been?
Salt mine. You know, it's a good thing going on down there. Kind of a team-building thing.
How much longer you think it'll take?
Well, aiming at Donnie's schematic and the drawings Ken added, it'll be a while until it's finished. But if we had to, we could move on down now. Are you sure we shouldn't...
Buck.
Yeah, don't cry. You know, I'm worried about your dad. He's not himself. He seems tight, wired. He blew up at Hattie today.
I heard he took a walk.
Yeah, right, in broad daylight. You know how dangerous that could be?
Well, maybe Tion
I
can...
talked with him. He said he won't force it.
What about Doc Charles?
Doc says he takes his problems to Ray, not the other way around.
Dad's good at giving advice, but not taking it.
But you see it, don't you?
Sure. But what do you expect? He's used to flying all over the world, and now he goes nowhere in daylight except maybe Palwalkie once in a while.
Yeah,
we use aliases, wondering when they'll find us. It's enough to drive anybody crazy.
Well, if nobody else will do it.
Shh.
What?
Do you hear that?
Mama knows.
Yeah. Mama knows.
Ray, hey, what's the plan this morning, Ray?
Same as always. We gotta start building walls down here. Where's Doc?
Well, I haven't seen him. Might be with Hattie.
Where's she?
Other side.
Yeah, right. Training for the Commando Olympics.
Ray, Doc's got me worried. He looked awful yesterday.
What do you mean?
Well, I saw yellow in his eyes. Noticed it last night.
Well, he's the doctor. Let him worry about himself. What's your schedule today? Magazine or shelter?
You're the boss. You tell me.
I could use you downstairs, but I'll suit yourself.
Okay. Ray, we need to talk.
While they unload the rest, I want you to meet somebody.
I'm right behind you, David.
Corporal Christopher, your office now.
You didn't look too pleased. You want me to wait outside?
I hold the cards here, Mac. Come on in.
Just the same, David. You have to give a little respect to get it, you know?
Trust me, Mac. It's under control.
You're riding him pretty rough.
Gotta let them know who's boss. Surely you're not planning on walking in without knocking, are you, Corporal? Shut the door and knock, Corporal.
This guy knocks sarcastically. Not that you don't deserve it.
Enter.
Oh, whoa, excuse me, ma'am.
Spare me, Captain. Since when am I required to knock to enter my own office?
Sit down, Mac.
Well, how about when the lady
I'm not
sits
giving
down?
her permission to sit.
Oh, for crying out loud, sit down.
Captain McCullum, this is Corporal Annie Christopher. Annie? Mac.
Have a seat, Captain. Your Neanderthal chauvinism's noted.
Excuse me?
If we're gonna work together, you can quit treating me like a little woman.
David, maybe I ought to just...
Mac. Corporal, everything of yours is mine as long as you're under my command. I'll put my feet where I want, sit where I want, and you'll do what I tell you. Understood?
Clearly.
Well, then come here.
Director, could I suggest that maybe...
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm good, huh?
Wait a second. What's going on here?
But I think Mac's about to have a coronary.
You both are a couple of brats.
It was his idea. Said he wanted to see your reaction.
Well, it worked, too.
Great. Fine, I've been had. Miss Christopher, a bit of housekeeping first. You mind tipping your hat back just a bit?
Not a problem. David and I did this the day we met.
I see. Well, there it is. Thank you, sister.
And for the record, Captain McCullum,
Yes?
I can't stand working for either of you. Personnel has a standing request from me demanding that I be reassigned.
I see.
The director of my department is condescending and unbearable.
I see that.
And the captain of the Condor is unbearably sexist.
Why, thank you.
But I've told personnel that she's not to be catered to. Annie's caused trouble in every department she served, and it's payback time. She stays right where she's at.
Well, what do you know? A good old-fashioned love story right under Carpathia's nose.
Ray, we need to talk.
Yeah, we do need to talk. And the first thing on the list is this entrance. We need to make it impossible to detect.
All right.
Any ideas?
Okay. Well, I've been kind of noodling on it.
I'm all ears.
All right. Well, you know the freezer in the other duplex?
The smelly one.
Yeah, that one. We move that over here, stock it with what looks like spoiled food. Then we hinge the food trays at the back.
Okay.
And anyone who peeks in won't look for long because of the smell. They'll never think to lift the food trays, but if they do, they'll find a false bottom that opens to the stairs to the shelter. Meanwhile, we put a wall over the current basement door.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Good.
Now we just got to keep it from Hattie.
terrific, Fortunato. Can I use your phone, Annie?
Help yourself.
Thanks. This is Mac McCullum returning his call. Yes, ma'am. Friday? All right. And how many guests? All right. Actually, no, ma'am. Tell him there was a snag with that shipment. He'll have to talk with the purchasing director about that. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Fortunato's agreed to a face-to-face with our old friend Gumo. Looks like I get to go to Africa on Friday.
Who?
Galio Gumo.
Oh, yeah, the UN guy.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Gumo thinks he's meeting with Nikolai, probably wondering when Carpathia is going to make good on all his promises.
Yeah, imagine what the potentate must have promised him to get him to pony up the Secretary Generalship.
Well, we'll know on Friday. At least I will.
They let you sit in on these meetings?
David, you haven't told her?
Nope. Well, feel free.
Aha. Well, looks like you're not the only ones with a secret. Corporal, come with me, please.
Tion, you okay?
Cameron, come in, please. Just resting my eyes.
Praying?
Without ceasing. How are you, my friend? Still worried about your father-in-law?
Yeah, I'm going to talk with him. Have you seen Doc Charles?
We usually share an early breakfast, but I was alone this morning. I've been writing. Cameron, I have no idea how long this lull may last between the 5th and 6th woes. I'm trying to decide if...
Yeah, Doc, forgive me. I would love to hear this, but I...
Yes, of course. You should check in on Dr. Floyd. Go. Call if you need me.
Doc Charles? Floyd? Floyd, are you in there? Doc? Doc, it's almost 3 o'clock. Doc? Doc, you all right?
I was afraid of this.
You're burning up. What is it? What's wrong?
Your vehicle here.
Well, yeah, why?
You gotta get me to Young Memorial.
Yeah, Doc, we can't go out.
My eyes still yellow?
I wish they were.
Bloodshot?
Understatement.
No white showing?
None.
I'm in trouble, Buck. Get your car.
So the reverse thing.
Yeah, reverse intercom.
Yeah, that lets you hear everything in the cabin?
Yeah, you say it, I can hear it.
Amazing.
Something, isn't it?
Amazing you haven't been caught.
Oh, are you kidding? They discover it now. I had nothing to do with it. Rayford installed it. He's the traitor, and we don't know where he is, right?
Mac, doesn't it bother you lying about Rayford?
What, to the Antichrist? Are you serious? Annie, my life is a lie to him. If he thought I knew where Rayford was, they'd torture me in a second. They got what they wanted, they plant me in some hole.
So the end justifies the means?
Yeah, I sleep at night.
Well, I'll sleep a little better myself, knowing you're listening to Carpathia.
Yeah, actually, Leon's more entertaining.
Ooh, wish I could go with you.
Yeah, me too. By the way, how's your first officer? Still worried he's on to you?
No, not anymore, David. Got him promoted. He's going to be Pompus Maximus's pilot.
Pompous Maximus? Very nice. You know, you have to get the whole thing right, though. It's His Excellency Pompous Maximus Peter II.
Yeah, but that takes too long. I just call him Pete.
You should see the plane he soared. Nikolai and Leon are livid.
Wait, better than this one?
50% larger. It costs twice as much. I'm taking delivery in a week.
And they approve that?
They're setting him up.
Wow, heard that before.
You think his new pilot can fly it?
He can fly anything. I really liked him. I mean, good skills, but a total Carpathia freak. I wanted to talk to him, but couldn't risk it. And besides, he was getting pitched by a believer in C-Sector.
Maintenance? I didn't know we had any believers over there.
Yeah, truth is we don't anymore. My guy ratted him out. Nobody's heard from him in 2 weeks.
That doesn't sound good.
So, Peter's new pilot, you bringing in a believer to replace him?
Yeah, if I can sneak him past personnel.
Anybody I know?
Jordanian, former fighter pilot. Abdullah Smith.
You have to have some idea.
I'm a fool. I felt this coming on for months, telling myself I was just imagining it. Then the vision started to go. I should have contacted the CDC. Too late now.
Well, Doc, I don't follow you. How could you have ever...
Let's just say figured out what almost killed Hattie and contracted it somehow.
What?
In layman's terms, it's like time-release cyanide. Gestates for months. When it finally kicks in, if it's what I got, it's over. Treating the symptoms useless.
So, where are you from, Annie?
Canada. I was flying here from Montreal when the earthquake hit. Lost my whole family.
You weren't a believer at the time, I take it?
No, never went to church except for weddings and funerals. We didn't care enough to be atheists, but, that's basically what we practiced.
So how'd you wind up here?
Well, after the disappearances, Carpathia made a lot of sense. The voice of reason, man of compassion, the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, the day I got the job here was the happiest of my life. My whole family celebrated and took me to the airport. Never saw him again.
What happened?
Losing them happened. The earthquake. I was devastated. I'd never lost anybody close, ever. I was a mess.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want.
No, I want to. They wouldn't let me go back. I wanted to kill myself. And then I found the website.
You found Sion.
I couldn't believe it. His tone was so warm. It was like he was telling me what was happening, what to expect. I clicked on the site that said, "For those who mourn." Nearly fainted. Somehow I knew this man had something for me. I kept that transcript with me for a long time.
And you memorized it.
What? You memorized an entire Ben Judah message?
Dear troubled friend, you may be mourning the loss of a loved one who either disappeared in the rapture or has been killed in the ensuing chaos. I pray God's peace and comfort for you.
That's incredible, Annie.
He explained everything. I saw how right he'd been about the prophecies. He explained how to pray, how to confess your sin, how to tell God you need him. So I did.
And that's where I come in.
He called me into his office. I was terrified. He tells me he knows I'm a believer and he can see it on my face.
Must have seen your mark.
That's when I knew I was in with both feet.
I gotta tell you, I'm really glad you are, Annie.
Gentlemen, if I said it was good to see you again, I'd be stretching the truth. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's Doc here. He's...
Leah. I was working for a patient. You remember the pregnant girl?
Yes.
She... I think I have contracted what she was.
Oh, come on. Hold on, Doc.
God help us. All right, this way. Buck, grab his arm.
Okay, I got it.
Come on.
Where are we going?
We'll have to take him upstairs. We'll use the service elevator. It's closer. Oh, hold on. Here, get him in. Go in. Here. If you see anyone, hide your faces. Just don't make it obvious.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to hide our two marks.
I know you understand what real danger is, Mr. Williams. I'd appreciate it if you'd not underestimate mine.
No, I didn't mean it. I know you're taking a chance.
Listen up. Your friend is dying. It may already be too late.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Rayford, He killed my child.
Hattie.
He killed Bruce, and Ritz is dead because of him. Why aren't you more worked up about this?
Carpathia's putting the squeeze on finding the safe house.
If it's your will, let me be the one.
I'm a little winded.
Oh, Doc, please take a break. You know, I'm worried about your dad. He blew up at Haddington.
I heard he took a walk.
Yeah, right, in broad daylight. Doc? Doc, you all right?
I'm in trouble, Buck. Get your car.
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 62 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
On the other elevators, you can bypass floors if you...
Oh, wait, hang on. This is only 2.
Get in front of him, hide his face. Sorry, emergency.
I need to get to 8 in a hurry.
You'll have to wait. This man is highly contagious. Please stand back from the door. All right. Be ready for people in the hallway on 6.
Okay.
We're going left.
All right. Are you ready, Doc?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Excuse us, emergency. Watch it. Stand back, please.
Here, there's an open bed in here.
Good. Get him on the bed.
Okay. Oh, come on, sit up here, Doc. Come on. There you go.
Get those wet clothes off him.
Okay.
You sleep that way, Doc?
Yeah, when I sweat all night.
Wait, what's wrong with him? Why are his eyes
Put this on him. If he needs to use the bathroom, now's the time.
Okay.
He's not likely to get out of bed again.
For how long?
Ever.
What?
She knows the score.
Gina, CDC delivered some anti-venom yesterday. I need 2 vials to 6204.
You've got a phone call, ma'am.
Do I sound like I can take a call? Stat on the anti-venom girl, like now.
Okay.
You'll be all right, Doc.
I didn't tell you.
Buck, I need to ask the doctor some questions. When she brings the medicine, take it and shut the door.
Got it.
Doc, first symptoms?
Long time ago.
Not good enough. When?
I'm a fool.
I know that. How soon after you brought that miscarriage in here?
Maybe 6 months.
You've done nothing about it?
Just hoped.
You know the closest CDC can get to an antidote is antivenom, and no one knows.
Too late anyway.
Well, won't the antivenom work? I mean, what...
Antivenom won't even let him die comfortably.
Wait a minute. You're saying he hasn't even got a chance?
The maximum dosage I can safely give is like spitting into the wind. What can you see, Doctor?
I got it. Not much.
I'm supposed to give this.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Miss Rose, that call was from the global community.
What post?
I don't know. Wisconsin, I think.
What'd you tell them?
That you were busy with a patient.
You didn't say whom?
I don't know who he is, except he's a doctor.
Did you tell them that?
I wasn't supposed to?
Come in here.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was...
I'm giving him 2 shots. Gina, come in here, please.
Honest, I didn't know.
It's all right. Now listen. I want you to go to my office downstairs. Bring the special hypodermics in my top drawer. I need 4 of them. Got it?
Sure, but...
Stat, sweetheart, stat.
Right.
Get your car and bring it around back. There's a basement exit. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, but if he's dying, how can you
Mr. Williams, this man could be dead before we get him to the car. If you want to bury him or cremate him or do anything other than have him found here, then get going. GC in Wisconsin. Ring any bells? That's where he worked, remember? That's where he's AWOL from. I've seen them nosing around, watching for him, figuring he's in this area and might show up. They find him here, dead or alive, we're all in trouble.
Just tell me if he's better off here or in the
He's
car.
dying. It's just a matter of when. Where is irrelevant. I've already done all I can do. The absolute worst would be his being discovered here. Now go. The girl won't be at the front desk. Should take her a few minutes to realize there aren't any needles in my drawer. You should be able to walk right out.
Annie's quite a girl. Why didn't you tell me about you two?
Well, I figured the fewer who knew, the better.
Hey, any new recruit is encouraging.
I know, but Annie and I figured it was a good exercise. If we could keep it from you, we can keep it from anybody.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The thing is, there are things I haven't even told Annie.
I figured you had something on your mind. I mean, I'm flattered and all, but I'm sure you'd rather be walking her home.
To tell you the truth, we're trying not to be seen together.
Yeah, good idea. So, what's up?
Well, you know I was on the Palace Anti-Bugging Installation Task Force.
Yes, and let me congratulate you on landing that little assignment.
Yeah, I just outed Leon, kept saying how important it was to ensure total impregnability. And they saw me as a starry-eyed idealist. I think they still do.
I hear it's on your business card.
Oh, you know about the installation?
Yeah, best ever and all that, right?
Except it needs constant monitoring. Well, I volunteered, and everybody was glad to let me have it.
Being the starry-eyed idealist and all. Yeah, I'm listening.
Well, so am I.
Really?
I monitor the anti-bugging devices in Carpathia and Fortunato's offices.
Really?
Yeah, and in the process, I hear anything I want, anytime I want to hear it.
Wow. I could have gone without knowing that, David. You are sitting on a time bomb.
Man, don't I know it. But it's untraceable. Come on.
How many were there?
Oh, no.
There was the doctor I told you about, and another man.
Where are they?
6th floor.
I gotta make it to the car. Come on. There she is. No, tell me he's not dead.
I put the sheet over his face so nobody can ID him. What took you so long?
GC in the lobby. I had to go to the side entrance.
Here, up we go.
We're stealing the gurney?
I'd put more in my purse than the bed's worth. You want to debate ethics or fight the GC?
I don't want either. But it kind of locks us into this, doesn't it?
Well, I just appropriated a bed and a lot of medicine from the enemy. If you have a problem with that, I'm sorry. I don't. This is war.
Yeah, well, can't argue with that. Where are we going?
Take a left up here.
Okay.
We'll go the long way around.
Yeah, then where?
My place.
And what if the GC are there?
Then we'll keep going, Mr. William.
Well, okay, let's quit with the formality. You just put a dying friend of mine in the car, so run down the program for me, will you?
All right. If we can beat the GC to my apartment, I'm gonna grab as much of my stuff as I can in 60 seconds.
Okay.
You know they're on their way as soon as they find me gone from Young.
Well, then where?
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
You got it. You and yours are the only people I know who have a place to hide.
Yeah, well, but we're not telling anyone where...
Actually, you're telling me. If you can't trust me after all we've been through, you can't trust anybody. I helped you discharge Ritz. I helped Doc with the miscarriage of guess whose baby.
I can't make that decision.
What are you gonna do? Leave me at the corner blindfolded while you and your friends hold an election? You owe me, and you know it. I don't like this any more than you, but I've risked my life for you. I don't have anywhere else to turn.
Doc, should I pull over or something?
No. There's nothing I can do now but shoot him full of morphine. Maybe knock him out before he dies.
Something! Give me something!
All right, hold on.
It'll be okay.
Watch the road! And take a right at the light.
All right.
This'll quiet him, but he's never gonna leave this car alive.
Oh, hold on. Hang on. I'm guessing this is your street.
Man, they're quick.
GC everywhere. All right, we'll take him home. Maybe he can at least die in his own bed.
Every conversation in every bugged room or hallway is being recorded.
To where?
Well, there's a bank of miniature discs embedded in the central processing unit.
Ah, the one they call the Beast?
Right. It holds information about every living soul.
So how'd you make sure no one will ever find it?
I'm not guaranteeing that. I'm saying they'll never hear it. The disc's about an inch in diameter, super compressed. It can hold almost 10 years of material.
10 years?
24 hours a day. Of course, we won't need that much time.
What if they do hear it?
The encryption is so heavy that they could try random number combinations for 1,000 years and they'd just be getting started. How would you like to try to match an encrypted number containing 300 million digits?
All right, so how can you access the disk if it's that encrypted?
But that's the beauty of it. I know the formula. I know what pi to the millionth digit has to do with it, and how the date and the time to the current second have to be used as a multiplier, and how those figures float forward and backward depending on various random factors. The number that unlocks it now is different from the number a second from now, and it doesn't progress rationally.
So what's the payoff, David? I mean, has this information been worth the work?
Well, it will be to the Trib Force, don't you think?
Maybe, but how do you transmit it without shooting off flares on either end?
All that's encrypted too. Now look at this. So far we've been able to communicate on hidden scrambled bands.
Can't they intercept the transmissions?
I'd like to think I can bug anything, but I've tested my own stuff against my tracing power, and unless I drop enough breadcrumbs along the road, I can't find me.
You know, we're all going to wind up in one safe house or another one of these days, and I sure hope mine's the same as yours, brother.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, long flight Friday. I got to find out who's tagging along with Leon and whether I can get Abdullah in here in time to help.
Good night, Mac.
Morphine must be working. He's quiet.
It could be the morphine.
This is Buck?
You were gonna keep me posted?
Yeah, we're almost home. Maybe 5 minutes.
Is Floyd with you?
Yes.
Hattie and I changed the bed and we freshened his room.
Good. I'm gonna need help getting him in, okay?
Is he alright? Are you alright?
I'll see you soon, hon. We'll talk then.
Buck, talk to me.
Chloe, please, just get everybody together. We'll be there shortly. How's he doing? Lee.
I'm sorry, Buck. He's gone.
What?
I'm sorry.
Do you know who this man is?
I know he was a good doctor and courageous.
When the GC took Chloe, he risked his life. Came there to help her escape, stayed up for days with Hattie. It saved her life. The miscarriage that delivered our son.
I'm so sorry, Buck.
Oh,
don't touch his eyes. I think I have latex gloves. Hold on.
His face. Oh, his face. He looks like he's in such pain.
Not anymore. Here they are. You drive. I'll do what I can with the body.
Leah, would you mind giving me a minute? Yeah, you don't mind staying here with...
No. Go ahead. I'm all right.
Thank you.
Hey.
Hey, you two.
Who's that in the car?
Can you
Where's Floyd?
put him in his crib?
Why?
Please, hon. I need to talk to everybody.
Okay. Tion and Dad are in the kitchen with Hattie. I'll go put Kenny down.
Buck, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I don't know how to say this. We have another martyr.
He got that from me? He died because of me?
Is there a chance any of us could get it?
I think we'd have symptoms by now. Floyd had symptoms but didn't tell us. Ray? We shouldn't leave Leah out there long. And we're gonna have to do something with the body.
Daddy?
What?
I just... we're wondering...
What? You're wondering what we're supposed to do now? Well, so am I! So am I! How much death can we take? How much are we supposed to take?
Rayford.
What?
He's going crazy.
Rayford, I think
But
we
get
should...
Leah in here.
Yeah, okay.
Then we'll bury the body. Tone will need you to...
Of course.
Fine. Nothing fancy. You know the drill.
I suggest we make Leah comfortable. We will need to spend some time with her after the burial.
They're all in here.
I'm sorry for your loss. I didn't know Dr. Charles well, but... Well, I'm sorry.
We were about to pray, Leah.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
God, our Father, we confess we are beyond our strength to keep coming to you at terrible times like this, when we have lost one of our family. We do not want to accept it. We do not know how much more we can bear. All we can do is trust in your promise that we shall one day see our dear brother again.
Where are you going?
To get shovels. We're gonna need...
Just bring one.
Well, Ray, we need a good-sized hole.
Bring one.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever you say.
Now, Ms. Rose, I want to be clear on this. Floyd died from the poison Carpathia used while trying to kill Hattie, is that right?
That's my understanding.
Straight answer, ma'am.
Sir, I only know what Dr. Charles told me.
So Nikolai Carpathia is responsible for this death. This is murder. Pure and simple.
Rayford, Carpathia likely has never heard of Dr. Charles, and so technically, while it is safe to say he tried to have Miss Durham
I'm
killed...
not talking court of law guilty. I'm saying the poison Carpathia intended for Hattie wound up killing Doc.
In that sense, you are right.
Give me the shovel.
Ray, please.
Save me from saying one more thing I'll regret tomorrow, Buck.
All right.
We'll need a plastic tarp.
I can go.
Do you have any kitchen cleaners, disinfectants, that type of thing?
A few.
We don't have lime to treat the body. I need to make a substitute. And plastic gloves. Anyone who touches the body should wear them.
What about the rover?
Right. Show me to the kitchen. Maybe we can find something to disinfect the car and the gurney.
You ready for this?
Oh, the jog or the job?
Both. All right, let's go. David said this route is safe. We should be able to talk.
Good. How far?
I try to do 6 a day.
Oh, not bad for, the senior member.
Hey, watch it, man. I'll hit you with my walker.
I'd like to know what I'm getting into.
One of the most important positions of the Trib Force. It's ironic. I spent a lifetime in the military, and now I'm a mole. Part of the rebellion.
Second thoughts?
No, not at all. I know I'm on the right side, the winning side. You can't enjoy it, though. Second you do, boom, you're vulnerable. And you can bet if Carpathia or Fortunato find out, they'll let us twist. Try to use us to find the others.
You sure you're still clean?
I don't know. It's possible that I've been exposed already. You just never know till the other shoe drops,
If you have a chance, will you run?
You bet. Probably go stateside with the rest. Kinda got this feeling I won't have the chance.
What should I expect of the interview?
Personnel cut straight. They just want to know if you're loyal to the GC, to the potentate, all that. Tell them what they want to hear.
What if I don't know what to say?
Just punt to me. Say you share Mac McCullum's views. You're just as committed as he is.
At least I won't be lying.
See? Got that right. The pay's out of sight, but you're not going to enjoy a cent of it. You'll feel dirty, but not for long.
How long?
Well, like Ben Judas says, when the mark of the beast comes, we'll go from senior staff members to fugitives. Basically, overnight. Whew. I need you on the team, man. That's all I can say.
I'm in, Mac. For whatever.
Fantastic. I can't promise it'll be fun. But at least it won't be dull. Come on.
That should do it.
Here, take my hand, Ray.
Here, let me help you. Here we go.
Deep enough?
Yeah, it looks like you got at least 8 feet. That's good.
Now, if you'll help me lower the body.
Yeah, here.
No, you don't have gloves. We can handle it.
Okay.
Buck?
All right.
All right, let's get it filled in.
Wait, we will all help after we pray.
Okay.
Blessed in the sight of the Lord is the death of a saint. Floyd Charles was our brother, a beloved, earnest member of our family. Anyone who would like to say a word about him, please do so now, and I will pray.
I knew him to be a gifted physician and a brave believer.
Every time I think of him, I'll think of our baby and of Chloe's health. Thanks to him, they're with me now.
There are so many memories in such a short time. We'll miss you, Doc.
Hattie? Nothing. You have nothing to say about the man who saved your life.
Rayford?
Of course I do. I can't believe he died because of me. I don't know what to say, Rayford.
Well, try this on for size. Floyd loved you. You treated him like dirt, but he loved you.
I know that. I know you all love me in your own
I'm
way.
telling you, he loved you. Cared deeply for you and wanted to tell you.
You couldn't know that.
He told me.
What?
I think he'd want you to know.
Rayford, that's enough. Anything you would like to say about Floyd?
Yeah. This is a death that must be avenged. Like Ken's and Amanda's and Bruce's.
Vengeance is the Lord's.
Sounds good. Maybe he'll use me in that plan.
Be careful about wishing for things you don't really want. Let me close in prayer. Our great God and Father, we thank you that you have given us a friend, a physician who now lies before us. We commend his spirit to you now. Comfort us, O God. You have given, and now you have taken. Blessed be your name. Amen.
Daddy? It's all right. Let's go inside. Dad?
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
If we can beat the GC to my apartment, I'm gonna grab as much of my stuff as I can in 60 seconds.
Well, then where?
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
You got it. There's nothing I can do now but shoot him full of morphine. Maybe knock him out before he dies.
Something! Give me something!
Every conversation in every bugged room or hallway is being recorded.
To where?
Well, there's a bank of miniature discs embedded in the central processing unit.
How's he doing?
I'm sorry, Buck. He's gone.
Based on Assassins, the 6th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 63 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Something's going on. It could be the loss of Floyd. Whatever it is, give him your peace.
He's lost so many people, God. I pray you'd comfort him. Show him how much we love him.
I don't know Rayford that well, but I know he's hurting. So I pray with my brothers and sister here that you would work. He needs
God of all comfort. And we pray with one heart that your servant Rayford would experience your supernatural...
Daddy!
I'm sorry. So sorry.
It's okay, Daddy.
I thought for a minute I was getting voted out of the club.
We would not even let you resign. We've all been through a lot today. Leah, I would like to ask you if you would mind waiting until tomorrow to tell us your story.
I was going to suggest the same thing. Thank you.
Do you have a problem staying in Floyd's room?
Not unless anyone else has a problem with it. And I know this sounds weird, but I won't sleep well unless I have a sense of the rest of the place. Could I get a quick tour just so I know where everything is?
Yeah. Chloe and I'll show you.
I'll check on Kenny.
Good night, all.
This is kind of a sitting area. It's been rebuilt since the quake. A tree smashed through and killed the wife of the owner.
You knew them?
Her husband was at our church, and he died at the same time.
Donnie Moore. He was a genius with computers.
I'm sorry. There's a condo next door. Do you use it?
There's nothing in the other flat. It's in pretty bad shape. All right, so you've seen the kitchen. To the left is the living room, and then the dining room. We almost never eat in here, but we get a lot of work done.
The co-op.
Yeah. And Buck writes here. Past the stairs, there's a bathroom, and then the front room where Buck and I sleep with the baby. Right up there.
I hope crying babies don't bother you.
I love kids. It's not a problem.
Well, there's another bath here at the top of the stairs, and then Rayford's room. Tion's in that room, and this is Floyd's.
Where did Ritz stay?
I wasn't aware you knew he'd lived here.
I'm not supposed to know he lived here? I knew Dr. Charles and Buck and Hattie lived here.
I just didn't know, that's all. I hope it doesn't make me sound suspicious.
Suspicious of what? You want to examine my mark? Mr. Steele, something gave you the confidence to bring every emergency my way. If I wasn't trustworthy, would I have risked my life for you?
I'm sorry,
Really? If I wanted to earn points with the GC, I would have tipped them off when Hattie miscarried Carpathia's child. I would have reported Dr. Charles for incinerating the remains instead of following procedure.
Leah.
And Ritz. Buck got me to release him with a gaping head wound. You think I didn't know who you people were and why no one could know where you lived?
Miss Rose.
It's Mrs. Rose.
Sorry. You're right. I'm just...
Run me through any grill you want, but I won't have you suspicious of me.
Would a tough day be an excuse?
I've had one too. Tell me you're not afraid of me before I turn in.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Forgive me if I overreacted.
No, don't give it another thought. Now get some rest. Feel free to use the bathroom before the rest of us if you'd like.
You're telling me you trust me?
I'm tired, Mrs. Rose. I apologized. I'm convinced, okay?
No.
No? I have to get to bed.
You think I'm blind or what?
Excuse me?
Where's the shelter?
You don't want me to be suspicious, and now you ask about a shelter.
You don't have one?
Why would you ask about something that nobody in here has
This is worse than you're thinking me a subversive. Now you think I'm stupid.
Not anymore, I don't.
If I hid in a safe place, I'd assume its security would one day be compromised. Either you have a place to run on a moment's notice, or this place turns upside down. Plus, what about Hattie? She sleep outside?
Hattie?
Yeah, remember her? No seal on her forehead? Gave Doc Charles the plague? Where does she sleep?
Go to bed, Dad. I'll show her.
Thank you. You can be obnoxious, Mrs. Rose. Do you know that?
Dad, we deserve that, and you know it.
Okay, now that was sexist. You'll call me a feminist, but if you'd insulted a man like that, you wouldn't call him obnoxious.
I probably would have. But the point's taken. Promise me we can discuss a truce tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Dad?
Chloe, I was almost asleep.
Hattie's gone.
What?
I was showing Leah the cellar. Hattie's bed's empty and she's not in the house. And a lot of her stuff is gone.
Check the shed for Ken's car and make sure the Rover's still in the yard. She couldn't get far on foot. I'll get Buck. We can each take a vehicle, start looking for her if she didn't take one of them.
She knows way too much to be out of our sight.
Combined with the fact that she's half nuts.
If she got someone to pick her up, we'll never catch her.
And here I was worrying about Leah.
Nothing here either, Ray.
She must have been planning this for a while. There's no way she does this on the spur of the moment. And she used Doc's fuel.
I got a bad feeling about this. It's not like we can report her missing or anything.
I got one other idea. Meet me back at the house.
All right, heading that way.
You've reached the Powerwalk Airport office. Leave a message and I'll get back as soon as I can.
T, this is Ray. If you're there, I need you to pick up. T, if you're there, please pick up.
Hello?
Sorry to wake you, T.
No, it's okay. What's up, Ray?
Hattie's missing. We don't know how long she's been gone, but we have got to find her.
Oh, man.
I was wondering if Tweedledum and Tweedledummer are still kicking around out there.
No.
Did Ernie ever come back?
No, I haven't seen him for almost a year. You think?
Just a hunch. Hattie used him before, thought she might try to get somebody to fly her out of there.
I left at 6. Had a guy in the tower till 9. We shut down after that.
Any way I can find out what left there this evening?
Yeah, I can check the log.
I don't want you to...
Oh, relax. I can do it from here. Anything else going on out there?
We lost Doc Charles. Buried him this evening.
No, Ray. Sorry. You don't suspect Hattie?
No. Floyd contracted something from her, compliments of Carpathia, but that's not why we need to find her.
Oh, I'm scrolling through here. Not much traffic tonight. Mostly small stuff, business plates, a couple of GC. Hey.
What?
And a weird entry. Oversized Quantum. That's like a huge Lear, different manufacturer. Arrived pilot only at 22:30, left at 23:30 with a fuel top off, no cargo, one unidentified passenger, destination unreported.
Bingo. Any other info?
Just a payment column. Says the flight was okayed by BH.
Huh. Bo Hansen.
Yeah.
What kind of speed and range are we talking about on the Quantum?
Maybe a hair faster than the new Lears. Better range, though. Probably needs one more top-off if they're going overseas. How far you figure she's heading?
She thinks she can march into Carpathia's office and blast him to Kingdom Come.
Hello.
There's no catching her, is there?
No. What is it? Almost 1. That thing's been airborne at max speed an hour and a half. Even with 20 minutes on the coast with fuel, it's still going to be too far away by now.
Yeah, I guess so. I appreciate it, T. I'll try to get out to the Strip for some co-op business tomorrow.
You mean today?
Yeah, right.
Captain McCullum, I have a message from the Supreme Commander.
Oh, what's this?
Personnel authorized on the flight to Botswana.
Commander, valet, assistant, cook, 2 Sir.
2 aides will accompany the President of Botswana. Note that the Supreme Commander has decreed that the plane shall be stationary while the Botswanians are aboard.
Yeah, I see that. What's this about my first officer?
The Supreme Commander believes you'll be pleased by the resolution of the matter.
Oh, right. Abdullah Smith. Good man.
The Supreme Commander wrote you a note here.
Wonderful find. Smith will make a great contribution to the cause. Agreed. What else?
Director Hasid wants to see you. I'll show you into his office.
Thank you.
Captain, thank you for coming.
Director?
Get this. It's from Ray.
Oh, man. The doc dies and the girl lives? Go figure.
It gets worse.
And after the funeral found Hattie missing? Palwaki flight? He doesn't really think she...
Let me get rid of this while I'm thinking about it.
Good idea.
I understand she's a bit on the ditzy side, but she'd have to be certifiably loony to think she could get through this fortress.
It's a miracle she survived this long, all the ways Carpathia's tried to get rid of her.
She shows her face in New Babylon, she's history.
My guess is she's holed up somewhere waiting to surprise him.
I don't think she'll be able to get within 10 miles of him.
Listen, David, your people loaded 2 sets of metal detectors on the 216 last week. What's up?
Even foreign dignitaries get scanned. Of course, that's due to a basic distrust of P2, you know.
Yeah. Fortunato's got all 10 kings primed for that snuffing.
Right.
It's like he wants them fighting over who gets to off Super Pope.
How many of them do you think are really loyal to Carpathia?
More than half of them. Not more than 7, though. I know 3 would take control today if they were given half the chance.
You really think they'd take Carpathia out?
In a New Babylon minute. Of course, Pete would, too.
You think so?
I've heard him say it. He rubs Carpathia raw, pretends to be cooperating, and Nick plays it all smiles. Now, I'll tell you what, if Leon doesn't get rid of Matthew soon, he's going to have to answer for it. Nick wants it over with.
I should have noticed sooner.
Well, Hattie had a plan. How could you have known?
I just wish I could be more involved.
Involved? Hun, you're a big part of this. Nobody can do what you're doing with the co-op. Imagine the millions who will depend on you for food and supplies. It'll keep them alive, you know.
I just still feel like I'm on the outside. I spent most of today with Dad.
Well, he needed you.
And there are things that I need, too.
Hey. Want me to watch Kenny so you can go with your dad to talk co-op at Palwaki tomorrow?
Oh, that would be such a break.
Good. That's the plan, then.
I've been thinking more about Dad. It's almost like he's in a depression. Maybe we'll talk about it on the way to Palwaki. You think I should bring it up? Buck?
What? Huh? Sorry, hon. Sorry. Something about your dad?
Never mind.
You wanted to see me,
I
sir?
want to know where those computers are and why they aren't being installed as we speak.
Sir, the gross of
the biggest single shipment of hardware since we equipped the castle, the palace. You know what I'm talking about. The more you hem and haw, the more suspicious...
No, sir, of course I know. We took delivery of those yesterday, and...
Where are they?
Well, they're not in the position to be directly moved into
Hasid!
Yes, sir.
Sit. Please. Now, what is wrong with them?
It's a technical thing, sir.
A glitch?
It's an orienting problem. Positioning renders them inoperative in the palace.
Do they need to be replaced?
That would be the only solution. Yes, sir. I've tried everything.
Then replace them. You understand me, don't you, Director Hasid?
Yes, sir.
His Excellency is eager that we get a handle on this. I have assured him you will complete this assignment.
We'll get the equipment installed as soon as humanly possible.
I'm not talking just about the installation. I'm talking about tracing the opposition.
Of course. I talked with the potentate about that earlier.
His Excellency is a pacifist, as you know. But he also knows the power of information. Would you not agree?
Agree with what, sir?
That His Excellency has reason to be concerned about this Ben Judah and his former publisher who spews propaganda.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Dangerous. I mean, if there were just small pockets of these types out there, who cares? But they seem to have rallied under the banner of
Exactly. And they're harboring the mother of His Excellency's child. She must be found.
You think it'll work?
Hey, you're the one with all the ideas. You tell me.
I just won't feel safe until we've made it to Lavre.
Should be on the ground in about an hour. Drive will take about another 3.
You know, Sam, I can't thank you enough for your help.
You can thank my brother. He's the one...
What? What is it?
Radar.
What about it?
Another plane.
What? Following us?
Actually, closing.
Oh, man!
It might be nothing.
And it might be GC!
Calm down.
No!
We're gonna be okay. We'll get to the airport and take it from there. Just hold it together, Hattie.
Cameron, if I had known you were coming, I would have fixed you something.
Oh, no need, Doc. I'm gonna get a head start on my writing. I'm on baby watch later.
I see. I miss Floyd and our morning talks. He had such a good mind. Many questions.
I don't have his mind, but I do have questions, Doc. Your commentary about the second woe, the 6 trumpet judgment...
Which I am late on.
You were wrestling with something yesterday.
I still am.
Well, what is it?
Well, I believe when the scriptures say the writer saw something in a vision, it is symbolic. But when the writer says that certain things happen, I take that literally. The passage I am working on, where John sees in a vision 200 million horsemen who have the power to slay a third of the remaining population, by necessity it seems figurative. I doubt these men and animals will be literal beings, but I believe their impact will be very real. They will indeed slay a third of the population.
You really don't know, do you?
Yet I feel a great responsibility to the readers.
When's this judgment supposed to happen?
All we know for sure is that it comes next chronologically, and that it must occur before the midpoint of the tribulation. Here, this is the passage.
So the 4 angels who had been prepared for the hour and the day and the month and year were released to kill a third of mankind. Now the number of the army of the horsemen was 200 million. I heard the number of them. And thus I saw the horses in the vision. Those who sat on them had breastplates of fiery red, hyacinth blue, and sulfur yellow. And the heads of the horses were like heads of lions. And out of their mouths came fire, smoke, and brimstone. By these 3 plagues, a third of mankind was killed by the fire and the smoke and the brimstone which came out of their mouths. For their power is in their mouth and in their tails. For their tails are like serpents having heads, and with them they do harm. Lovely.
And with all this, still those who are not killed do not repent.
And the judgments keep on coming.
I'm calling a break on work in the cellar for a day. Chloe and I are meeting with T this afternoon. All right, nothing else on my list. Mrs. Rose, the floor is yours.
Well, first, I want to thank you for letting me stay last night, even though I'm still not sure everyone trusts me at this point. From what I gather, you people were fairly normal before the rapture, except that you weren't believers. I was messed up. I grew up in a home where my dad was an alcoholic, my mother a manic depressive. My parents' fights were the neighborhood entertainment. They divorced when I was 12. By the time I was 15, I was sleeping around, doing drugs, nearly killed myself more than once. I had an abortion when I was 17, dropped out of school and lived in a friend's apartment. I drank and smoked more than I ate, wandered the streets. I finally hit bottom. I knew if I didn't do something, I'd be dead soon.
Did the rehab thing, and somebody saw some potential in me. I got back into school, graduated a year late with almost straight A's, and worked as a nurse's aide and a signer for deaf students to pay for community college. That's where I met my husband. He put me through state school and a nursing program. I couldn't have children, so we adopted 2 boys. Peter and Paul. My in-laws were religious, but my husband hadn't been to church in years. He always wanted sons with those names. One of the chaplains at the hospital tried to convert me. I was offended. The woman who ran the daycare center sent Bible stories home. I told her to mind her own business. That morning, that awful morning, I found my boys' beds empty. It was the worst day of my life. I thought they'd been kidnapped, and the police couldn't help because all kids had disappeared. I called the hospital chaplain, but he was gone too. I called the daycare center, but the director had vanished. I raced over there and found some pamphlets in a rack in the waiting room, and that's where I first read that someday true believers would disappear into heaven with Jesus. I stuck it in my purse and headed home. No! I found my husband in the garage with his car running.
I'm so sorry.
He'd left a note. He said he was sorry, but he couldn't live without the boys.
Do you need a break, dear?
No. I tried to kill myself. I swallowed everything in the medicine cabinet, but God must not have wanted me dead. I woke up a few hours later, and I found that pamphlet. Somehow it finally made sense. It predicted what had happened. The solution, you know this, was to ask God to forgive me, and I knew I had plenty that needed forgiving. I didn't know if it was too late, but I prayed just in case. I found the strength to get out of there. I looked for anybody like me, and finally found them in a little church. There are about 60 of us who meet in secret. I'm gonna miss those people. They knew I'd treated a GC fugitive, so they won't be too surprised I'm gone.
We can get word to them that you're safe.
Am I safe? Do I get to stay?
We always vote. But as for me, Leah, I think you have found a home.
I hate talking on the phone like this, or through email.
Well, so do I, but we can't risk
But
anything.
maybe we should tell somebody about our feelings.
Mm-hmm.
By policy, I'd be forced to move to another department, but at least we could see each other. We wouldn't have to hide it.
Yeah, and that'd give us another pair of eyes in a different department, but... Honey, right where you are is strategic. I mean, we can smuggle stuff into believers' hands anywhere we want, but... I keep thinking, I can't stand being apart from you.
What's wrong?
Well, the monitor's just powered up.
Oh, must be some kind of Carpathia announcement.
Yeah, or Fortunato, or they do this anytime there's something important. Wait, it's a plane crash.
Oh, no.
There are only 2 people aboard. I wonder why the GC wants us to... Wait.
It's not a GC official, is it?
No, wait. Well, there's a crawl going across the bottom of the screen. Attention, GC Palace personnel. Probable victims in this crash are as follows. Interesting. Pilot Samuel Hansen, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oh no. It says the female passenger was Hattie Durham.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
You think I'm blind or what?
Excuse me?
Where's the shelter?
Why would you ask about something that nobody
This
in here
is
has ever...
worse than you're thinking me a subversive. Now you think I'm stupid.
Hattie's gone.
Radar.
What about it?
Another plane.
What, following us?
Do I get to stay?
As for me, Leah, I think you have found a home.
Probable victims in this crash are as follows. Oh no. It says the female passenger was Hattie Durham.
Based on Assassins, the 6th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 64 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Mac here.
It's David. Did you see the news about Hattie?
Yeah, and I believe every word of it, too.
That's what I thought. No plane, no wreckage, just clothes. Well, maybe the pilot's cashing in on his insurance policy.
I hope they're not stupid enough to believe Carpathia and Fortunato fell for this.
Maybe those two engineered it. I mean, maybe they found her, and, well, maybe they had her killed or something.
And this is the best they can do to cover it up? Sounds like a Hattie job to me.
Where do you think she is?
Probably somewhere in Europe.
Okay, got a message coming in. I'll get back to you, Mac.
Right.
Losing Doc Charles is huge. For the team, I mean.
Yeah, it sure is.
So, how's your son?
Oh, Kenny's great. Thanks. Buck's taking care of him so I can make it here.
Yeah, new baby and the co-op. Must be a handful.
Well, you know, I don't have much time for gardening.
Chloe's going to link the major players on the network for a trial run. Test the system before the actual buying and selling gets underway.
That sounds good.
We have to keep it quiet from the start. Otherwise, we're going to be grouped with all the other commodities brokers, and they'll try to put us under GC control.
Excuse me a second. Steele? Yeah, Buck, what? You're kidding. T, turn on the television.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying what?
Have not been released out of respect for the families, but it's believed the crash has claimed the life of someone close to global community leadership. As you can see, all that's left of the plane are small pieces of wreckage that are washing up on shore. The flight data recorder has
Thanks for the heads up, Buck.
global community divers
Yeah, right.
in the water searching for the black box.
One of these days, Fortunato, or whoever's tried to take advantage of this, is going to embarrass himself beyond repair.
Well, at least we can be pretty sure Hattie's all right for now.
The question is where? No thinking person will believe she went down in that plane.
Could she still pop up and surprise Carpathia?
T, I want to talk with the man in the tower that day. He around?
Sure, he's upstairs.
Yeah, I remember. Guy sounded southern. I never saw him, just talked to him on the radio. Bo signed off on the landing and takeoff.
Bo? He was here?
No, he called me about 8 to pre-approve it.
Oh, didn't see the plane's numbers on the computer.
I wrote them down. I can still enter them if you want. Here it is. 0708, and I guess you knew it was a Quantum.
Can we find out who that's registered to?
Sure. Samuel Hansen out of Baton Rouge. He's got to be related to Bo, doesn't he? Isn't Bo from Louisiana?
Sam.
Just keep moving. We made it through customs,
What
didn't
about
we?
that plane, Sam? And the guards? Sam, they're everywhere.
Relax, will you?
What on earth are you doing with that?
I'm ready for it. There's the rental car place. You get in line.
Mademoiselle.
Stay calm and get the car. I'll be over here.
Bonjour. Je peux vous aider? May I help you?
Oh, yes. This is my reference number. I called about a rental.
Excuse me, mademoiselle.
I'm really in quite a hurry, so if you could just... Do you mean me?
Yes. Would you please step away from the counter?
Well, actually, I'm just waiting for the keys.
Excuse me. She has nothing to say to you.
Really?
So I suggest...
I do not recall asking for your suggestions. Take the body away.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Now, Miss Durham, kindly come with us.
So, when Carpathia confiscated all the weaponry...
I lost my job.
Yeah, but that allowed you to become one of Rayford's black market suppliers.
True.
So, tell me how you became a believer.
With my wife.
And? What, that's all I get? Your wife?
Oh, it is difficult, you understand.
Yeah, sorry. I can imagine.
She became a Christian 4 years before the rapture. I was disgraced. I divorced her. Fought for custody of our children, but was denied.
Because of all the travel?
Yes. I still loved her, But she and the children were my world. But the new religion... we wrote back and forth. My wife said she prayed every day that I would find Jesus before it was too late. I cursed her. But for some reason, I kept her letters. In one, she said she was worried I might die, or that Jesus would come and I wouldn't be ready. I was furious, to get back at her. I sometimes refused to visit my children. Makes no sense. Left me feeling guilty about misleading them.
You're going to be able to straighten it out one day.
Yes.
So, when they disappeared, you knew she was right?
I was in Amman when I heard they were gone. I laid on the floor in my quarters. My wife's letters spread all over the place. It happened just as she said. I was left behind. I had no choice but to believe.
Well, thanks. It helps to know where you're coming from. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
So, listen, I've concocted a military connection between us. This is what I gave to Fortunato. And now, there's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, Annie, you got a second?
Sure. Mac? Oh, you must be the infamous Abdullah Smith.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
You have a custom mark reserved for Jordanians.
My mark is different from yours?
I'm teasing. Yours just works better with your coloring, that's all.
I see.
All right, go easy on the American humor.
Canadian.
Mr. McCollum.
Welcome to the family.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. We'll be right over. Good news, housing. Your suite is ready.
It was very nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Movers should just about be done by now. We'll get you unpacked and you can get your feet wet by plotting our course to Botswana on Friday. We'll leave here about 0800 and they're an hour earlier, so...
Johannesburg, I assume.
No, north of there. We're going to go see Gumo.
Gumo?
Yeah, Wangari Ngumo. We're meeting him in Gaborone on the old border of Botswana and South Africa.
Oh, forgive me, Captain.
What?
But you must not know.
What's that?
The only chopper traffic is cleared in Gaborone. The airport was destroyed by the quake.
Yeah, what about the old military base?
The same.
Here's your keys. Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks for your work, guys. So Carpathia's reconstruction program hasn't reached Botswana?
No, but with the key... Oh. Pardon me, the regional potentate of the United States of Africa residing in Johannesburg. The new airport there is spectacular.
Well, here you go, your new shack.
This is impressive. It's very nice.
You'll grow to hate it in no time.
Can we talk in here?
Actually, David assures me we can.
I look forward to meeting him. Oh, Captain, I nearly referred to the African potentate as a king. I must be careful not to give away my views.
Don't worry about it. Movers wouldn't have had a clue. I thought Potentate Rehoboth, what's his first name?
Bindura.
Yeah, right. I thought he was going to move his capital more central to his homeland, Chad.
No, Sudan. That was what he said, but apparently he found Johannesburg preferable. He lives in such opulence. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, well, all the kings live pretty well.
Carpathia is buying their cooperation, I imagine.
Wasn't there some sort of controversy between Rehoboth and Gumo?
Indeed. When Gumo was Secretary General of the UN, Rehoboth put tremendous pressure on him to get favors for Africa, particularly Sudan. And when Gumo was replaced by Carpathia, Rehoboth publicly praised the change.
And now he's his neighbor.
Yes. And Rehoboth is his king.
Settling in?
Are you implying something?
May I?
Sure.
What would I be implying?
That I shouldn't get too comfortable.
Leo, we voted you in. It was unanimous. Look, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm sure it was my fault.
So is this our truce chat, or are you just being polite?
You want a truce?
Do you?
Asked you first.
Truth is, I want more than a truce. We can't live in the same house just being cordial. We have to be friends.
I'm game.
So all that stuff you said...
That exposed me for being a jerk?
Consider this an all-inclusive pardon. And for me?
What?
I need a pardon, too.
No, you don't. Anything you said was because of what I did.
can't put that all on you. Now, come on. If we're gonna start over, we have to be even. Clean slates.
Granted.
Good. I've got money.
Man, you switch subjects fast.
Cash. We'd have to go get it. It's in a safe in my garage. I'm not gonna be a freeloader. I want things to do, and I want to pay my way.
How about we give you room and board in exchange for medical care and expertise?
I'm more about care than expertise. No replacement for Floyd.
We're grateful to have you.
But you need money, too. When can we get it?
More coffee?
No, thanks.
How much are we talking about?
6 figures.
Really? In what denominations?
20s.
All in one safe?
I couldn't fit another bill in there if I tried.
You think it's still there? The GC probably tore the place apart looking for you.
It's hidden.
Sure you don't want some more coffee?
No, I'm fine.
Want to go now?
Hey, great to have you on board.
Well, thanks. It is my pleasure.
Now about the computers.
They're on the Condor already, right?
Well, 144 of them in the cargo hold. Either of you know where we could deliver them?
I can think of lots of places. None near Africa, though.
I can. Hawali. There is a huge body of underground believers there.
Really? Hawali, in Kuwait?
Yes, I have a contact in cargo.
Well, that's east, though. You're flying southwest.
Only slightly east. We just need a reason to make the stop, you know.
Well, that is pretty much right after takeoff. That'll arouse suspicion. Unless... Abdullah, how far's the flight?
To Kuwait?
No, Africa.
More than 4,000 miles.
All right, we're going to need a full fuel load to go nonstop. We want to save the GC money, so we're going to make a quick detour for fuel at a good price.
Carpathia doesn't care about the money, and Fortunato...
David, you negotiate the price. I'll handle Fortunato when the time comes.
Okay, you got it.
What will my contact need to receive the cargo?
Forklift and a truck. A big one.
Oh, go right here. Why'd you leave a note? We'll be back before anybody's up, won't we?
Wouldn't surprise me if someone was peeking at the note already. We hear everything in that house. In the dead of night, we hear sounds in the walls, sounds from outside. We've been fortunate. We just hope for some warning so we can hide out before we're found. We always tell each other where we're going. We were all pretty upset when Buck took off with Floyd.
That was an emergency. Hang a left.
Yeah, and it upset everybody.
Wonder when Carpathia's reconstruction plan will get to the burbs.
No, hang on.
So you've lost Amanda, Bruce, Ken, and now Dr. Charles?
Loretta, Donnie, and his wife.
That's a lot of loss in so short a time. It's a wonder you're functioning at all.
Well, we try not to think about it. We know it's going to get worse. It's cliche, but you have to look ahead rather than back. If you let it accumulate, you'll never make it.
Sometimes I don't know why I want to survive until the glorious appearing. Then my survival instinct kicks in.
Speaking of which...
What?
More traffic than I'm used to.
This area wasn't hit as hard as yours. No one's hiding here. There's an alley behind my townhouse. We ought to park there.
Agreed. That canvas bag behind you has a flashlight in it somewhere.
All right. Got it. Okay, park right up there. didn't even shut the door.
No, the GC didn't trash it. Looters did. Once they knew you were on the run, your place was fair game. Want to check it out?
We better be in and out of the garage as fast as we can. My neighbors can hear the door going up.
Is there a side entrance?
Yeah.
Got a key?
No.
It's probably easier to break in.
What's this, more cargo, Corporal?
Yes, Captain. The purchasing director would like us to transport this tonnage of surplus foodstuffs to Kuwait.
Yes.
Got a spectacular deal on fuel.
All right,
so...
all right. Just get the job done.
Yes, sir.
You will be able to show me the switch.
Yeah, on the long leg of the journey. Just go ahead and imagine the methods of our dismemberment, if they ever found it was there.
Who are these folks?
This is kitchen staff. Let them up.
Out of the way, out of the way! How was I supposed to know the commander wanted breakfast airborne?
Sir.
What is it?
Would you like to impress the Supreme Commander?
If I didn't, I wouldn't have run all the way to the plane with a tray of eggs Benedict, would I?
I happen to know Commander Fortunato does not mean airborne when he says airborne.
Indeed?
No, not at all. Officer Smith, explain why.
You see, we have a brief stop in Kuwait after takeoff, and that would be the perfect time to serve him. Quieter, more relaxed, no danger of spilling your eggs Benedict.
Kuwait?
Just moments after takeoff, really.
Children, keep it hot! We're serving breakfast in Kuwait!
Did you see someone? There. What? I don't see anything. Come on, let's get you inside. Come here. Now work with me. You're safe. Come on.
Are they still out there? Can you lock it, please?
I just broke it. Come on, Leah. Who's out there?
You really didn't see them?
Who? What are you talking about?
You'll have to bring the car for me.
Leah, just stand up.
I can't. I'm telling you, I can't. I'm sorry.
Let's just get the money and get out of here.
Forget the money. I won't be able to work the lock anyway.
Why not?
Out there.
Leah, I told you there's nothing out there. We're safe. We'll get your cash and go straight back to the car.
No.
Then stand up and tell me what you saw.
Horses. Huge. Dark. On the ridge behind the house. They breathed fire and smoke. Hundreds of them. Ew. Their faces like lions.
Wait here.
Raver, don't leave me. Did you see them?
No.
They were there, I swear.
I believe you. Jones said he didn't think they'd be visible. Tell me what they looked like.
They were hovering over the ground on the horizon, and there were riders.
These have to be the horsemen of Revelation 9. Look, they won't hurt us.
Are you sure?
Yes.
And I lived through the earthquake and the locusts. Did you see them up close?
Delandy and I studied one.
Oh, that was the most horrible thing I've ever seen. But these... every detail just...
Jones says they have the power to kill a third of the population.
But not believers.
They kill those who have not repented of their sin.
If I didn't repent before, I do now.
This is Captain McCullum. First Officer Smith and I welcome you to the flight. We'll be touching down briefly in Kuwait, and then it's on to Johannesburg. Looks like we'll be in the air just under 9 hours. We'll keep you up to date of any changes. And now, if I'm right, we should be getting a visit from... that would be Leon. Time you met him anyway. 3, 2, 1...
What is this stop in Kuwait? We have a schedule.
Morning, Commander. Our new first officer assures me we'll land in plenty of time for your meeting. Abdullah Smith, meet the Supreme
In due time. What is in Kuwait?
It's the old two birds with one stone, sir. Director Hasid found us a bargain on fuel, and our new cargo chief combined some deliveries.
Why would you not inform
All
me?
told, we've saved the administration thousands.
And your name again, young man?
Abdullah Smith, sir.
I see. I'm hungry anyway. Could you use some Eggs Benedict this morning, Officer Smith?
No, thank you, sir. I ate earlier.
Captain McCullum, I would have appreciated knowing of these schedule changes in advance.
As I said, sir, it's really not a schedule change per se. Just a bit of a routing change.
Charming gentleman.
How'd you get this thing up here? It was way in time.
Yeah, didn't want the neighbors to know. It was late. Shannon had the safe delivered in an unmarked crate.
Shannon?
My husband. He rented a hydraulic scaffold. Told the neighbors it was for roof repairs.
So, once you got it up here, what, you two wrestled it in place?
We were worried the deck wouldn't hold it. Had to keep our other valuables at the bank.
Wow. All right, it's crammed full. Well, we could use this at the safe house.
That's why we're here.
No, I mean the safe. We could never accept all this cash.
Nonsense. You're gonna need more vehicles, and you never know how many people might have to live with you.
Oh, this is going to be too heavy to carry. Help me push it over the side. All right. Okay, be careful coming down.
How are we gonna get it to the car?
Let's see if we can drag it to the front. Okay, I'll go get the rover.
Are you Mrs. Leo Rose? Are you?
Yes. I'm so sorry, Rick.
Don't say my name, and you shouldn't claim to be someone you're not.
Are you Mrs. Rose or not?
I said I was, didn't I?
And you, sir, name?
Who's asking?
GC Peacekeeping Forces.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Us too. I was asked by Commander Sullivan to mop up here. Looters ransacked the house after your boys finished up. He wanted us to secure the garage.
Outside secure, sir.
Connors, check up that ladder.
Yes, sir.
What were you doing in the dark?
We heard something outside and cut the light.
I need some ID.
I'm Patco. Andrew. Yeah. Here it is.
And you, ma'am?
She's Fitzgerald.
My papers are in the car.
Lieutenant, there's an open safe up here.
You weren't planning on a little looting yourself, were you, Pafko?
You can be sure every penny will be accounted for.
Double check with Central. Pafko, Andrew, assigned out of Des Plaines, and Fitzgerald. First name, ma'am, and assignment city?
Pauline, also Des Plaines.
There's no need for that, Lieutenant. I mean, shouldn't we have a look-see to find out if... Well, maybe it'd be better if all 6 of us forgot we were here tonight.
Andy.
I'm as loyal as you are. But we both know the Rose woman was a rebel sympathizer. Now, if this was her money, it's ours now, isn't it?
You're buying this? You think these two are GC?
How else would he know why we were looking for Mrs. Rose? Oh, take a look at this.
Could be argued that there's plenty for everyone here.
Wait a minute. Haven't I seen you before? Lieutenant!
Hey, look at this. Figure there's 50 20s in each bundle. Wouldn't it be nice to divide these?
The light!
Hey, who did that? Go, now! Head for the rope. Move!
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Well, at least we can be pretty sure Hattie's all right for now.
The question is where?
Now, Mr. M, kindly come with us.
I've got money.
Man, you switch subjects fast.
Cash. It's in a safe in my garage.
Children, keep it hot. We're serving breakfast in Kuwait.
Leah, what is it?
Horses. Huge. Hundreds of them.
Based on Assassins, the 6th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 65 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
They're coming out of the garage. Oh, why did you stop? We could have made it. Get up. We still have a chance.
Ray, look.
Oh, my. They're huge. It's okay. They won't hurt us. Look at the size of them. And the riders. They gotta be 10 feet tall.
Ray, the tails. Could God have protected us with them?
All 4 of the guards are on the ground. Leah, time to go. We can walk right through those horses. They're not physical.
I think I broke a rib.
You there! Stay where you are!
Aren't they afraid of the horses?
What do you know about those dead security guards?
Nothing. What do you think of our army?
Stand up, man.
He can't see them.
Can't see who? Look, never mind. Come with us.
You don't see anything?
I told you to stand up, man.
Son, let me warn you. If you
warn me, I could shoot you right now and never have to.
You're in danger. We did not kill those guards.
We're going to die.
No, we're not. Now, come on. We have to get to the car.
I can't.
Close your eyes. We'll walk right through them.
Are they in another dimension? What is this?
A vision. Tune was right. They're not physical. Just a few more minutes. You all right?
Except that I'm dreaming. I'll never believe this tomorrow. I don't believe it now.
Look. To the west. Leah, look.
Another herd. And more over by those buildings.
All right, hop in.
Ray, the people are dying!
The whole neighborhood's going up.
Ray, what are you doing?
Just
you can't
take
go.
a second.
Raver, no!
No way I'm gonna leave that money.
Please!
Just stay there! What time is it?
12:30. Hello? It's Dad.
Dad? His note said he and Leela.
Outside? Why? All right. I'll do it. Sion? Are you serious? You want me to get him up? Oh, okay. Okay, Dad. Buck, get up.
What? Why?
Come on, Dad wants you to wake Sion and look out the window.
What in the...
Hurry, he and Leah are on their way.
What are we looking for?
How about 200 million horsemen?
It started? Oh, you can see them?
Get Sion.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Doc. Hey, Doc.
You did the final check on the drop cargo manifest, right?
Fortunato got his eggs Benedict, and the Trib Force got a whole lot of computers and food.
Sounds about right. All right, Abdullah, tell you what. Bird is yours. We're working on flight level 37 and then direct Marrakesh.
Got it.
I want to see if Leon starts talking strategy.
It'll be rather amusing when he finds out Carpathia's not here and that it's just you on the plane.
I didn't just hear you refer to the potentate by merely his last
I'm very sorry, Commander. I meant His Excellency, the potentate.
I thought as much.
I would love to be there when Nagomo discovers that Potentate Rehoboth not only knows about the meeting, but has also been invited. But I wonder, sir, what's the point of this trip if your goal is simply to put Nagomo in his place?
A valid question. Naive, but valid. First, this is a particularly clever way to do it. It's not just an insult, it's a stinging insult. It's not a meeting with His Excellency. It's not even a face-to-face with the Supreme Commander in private. He will get nothing he asks for and will be told to like it. It could have been done by phone, but I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. Anyway, this is an alliance-building mission.
With Rehoboth?
Of course. It is crucial that His Excellency be confident of his regional potentates. There are rumors of insurrection, but we're dead certain of 6 potentates, 90% sure of Rehoboth, and not so sure of the other 3. They will be in line by the time of the disposition of the Jerusalem problem, or they will be replaced.
The Jerusalem problem?
Do not disappoint me, Clancy. You have worked closely with me this long, and you do not know what I mean when I refer to the Jerusalem...
The 2 witnesses.
Well, yes. No! That is the term the rebels use for them. You will not stoop to their terms. They are the crazy preachers, the wall bangers, the stinking screamers.
Abdullah, what is it?
Sorry, Mac,
What?
I saw something, Captain. I swear I did.
All right. What was it?
You won't believe me if I told you.
Oh, try me.
An army.
Come again?
A cavalry.
You saw horses?
And the riders. I'm not sure. It looked like 200 million, but I don't know.
Okay. You've been reading Sion's lessons.
Of course, who hasn't?
Well, most likely you were daydreaming, maybe dozing. Come on, man, don't look at me like that. I'm saying just for a split second, thinking about Ben Judah's message.
Captain, you realize you were insulting me.
Oh, come on. Sion says the horses and riders come from the pit, same as the locusts. What would they be doing up here? Getting ready for a parade? Oh, so now you're gonna pout.
I am not familiar with pout.
Well, for not being familiar with it, you're pretty good at it.
If pout means feeling anger towards someone you thought was your friend and brother, then I'm pout.
Oh, you're Pout. Well, can I call you Pout? Hey,
dead ahead! I'm pulling up!
No! Level off! Hang on! Coming back down! You're stalling! Matt! You okay?
I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't realize you weren't strapped in.
Yeah, your little maneuver sent me to the ceiling.
I had no idea Condor would respond like that.
I'm guessing you hit soft air. This thing usually stalls like Grandma's feather bed.
That would explain it. Oh, you're bleeding.
Yeah, listen. If you see the horses again, keep her steady, will you? They're floating. They're... I don't know what they are, but you're not going to hit them.
My apologies. It was instinct.
Yeah, understood.
Are you all right?
My forehead appears to be leaking.
Captain, what is...
Sir, it appears we hit a little turbulence.
Turbulence? We have smoke in the cabin.
Smoke? Abdullah, take over.
Right.
Show me.
We have a man down, and Carl says one of his people is unconscious. We must land, or we're going to suffocate.
We're all going to die.
He's still not breathing, sir.
Sulfur. Where is that coming from? That's poison, isn't it? Won't it kill us?
No, I don't. I'll turn up the ventilation system. Listen, get those 2 into sleeping quarters. We've got oxygen canisters in there for everybody.
Captain, isn't there somewhere we can land?
I'll go find out.
Hurry!
3.
What's going on?
The horses, they appear to have struck even in the pressurized cabin. Everybody smells sulfur. They're passing out. Leon wants to land.
Land? No, we should go to Johannesburg. What's affecting them is not coming from the plane. They'll be no better off on the ground.
Yeah, maybe, but at least they could get medical treatment.
So could you. But if this is coming from the horsemen, medicine won't do a thing.
Listen, we're gonna have to put down or Leon's gonna find out we're not being bothered by this.
Let me see what I can find.
Okay, they should be here any minute.
The plagues of fire, smoke, and sulfur have begun. I did not expect this, but the horsemen are visible, at least to some. Unbelievers are being slain.
Here's the head of the Global Community Emergency Management Association, Dr. Jürgen Haas.
If this were isolated, we might attribute it to a natural disaster, a rupture of some natural gas source. But it seems random, and clearly the fumes are lethal.
Which is more dangerous, the black smoke or the yellow?
First, we believe the black smoke emanated from the fires, but it appears to be independent. It can be deadly, but the yellow smells of sulfur and has demonstrated the power to kill instantly.
I've just been handed a bulletin. While there are pockets in which no fire or smoke or sulfur have been reported, in other areas the death count is staggering, now estimated in the hundreds of thousands. His Excellency Global Community Potentate Nikolai Carpathia will address the world inside this half hour.
This is Condor. Go ahead. What is your location, sir?
Mayday! This is Tango 2 Alpha. Can't hold court.
There will be so many deaths.
There's not a thing we can do about it either.
It appears Addis Ababa and Khartoum can handle us. We're equidistant to both.
I'm gonna let Leon make that call. I'll be right back.
One moment, Excellency. The captain needs me. Yes, I'll ask. His Excellency asks where we are.
Over the Red Sea. We can either go to Addis
We
Ababa
are over the Red Sea. Yes. He wishes to speak to you.
Okay.
What is your plan, Captain?
We can land in Addis Ababa or Khartoum, whichever you prefer, sir.
Can you not turn back to Mecca or somewhere in Yemen?
They don't have a strip that can handle a craft this large, sir.
Addis Ababa is what used to be Ethiopia.
Correct, and Khartoum is in old Sudan.
Go there. Go there. I will contact Potentate Rehoboth in Johannesburg and have him ensure that his people in Sudan extend every courtesy. If you are then able to complete this journey, it will be very beneficial to the cause.
May I ask how things are there, sir?
Here, we have lost dozens, and the stench is abominable. I'm convinced this is chemical warfare, but it will not surprise me if the opposition claims some supernatural source.
Me either, sir.
Yeah, the Jerusalem twosome are already taking credit for it.
Sir?
My new name for the two lunatics. Well, I must go address the world. Carry on, Captain.
Very good, sir.
Rayford, Leah.
We're okay.
Dad, Nick's about to explain the smoke and the sulfur.
Who says there's nothing good on television anymore?
In the global community, I come to you to assure you that this situation will soon be under control. We have mobilized every resource. There will be relief from the fire and smoke we are experiencing. Sadly, we have reason to believe this massacre of innocent lives is being perpetrated by religious dissidents. You have the right to live.
I am
healthy,
going to have to ask
peaceful, and
forgiveness
free.
for the glee
But
I will
shall
feel when
remain
this
always
man's due time arrives.
I pledge to rid the world of this cult, beginning with the Jerusalem twosome, who even now express no remorse about the widespread loss of life that has resulted from this attack. We have been monitoring the location from which these two continue to babble. It even appears that they are taking credit for this most recent massacre. The day will come, my friends, when these two shall no longer spew forth their venom. The day will yet come when we live as one world, one faith, one family of man. Just 4 months from now, we shall celebrate in the very city where the preachers now taunt and warn us. We shall applaud their demise and revel in a future without plague and suffering and death. Keep the faith and look forward to that day. And until I address you again, thank you for your loyal support of the global community.
Keep this over your face. Make sure they believe the sulfur is bothering you.
Right.
This way, Supreme Commander. Ambulances are over here.
My cook is behind me. 2 of the aides are unconscious.
I'm afraid not, sir. We checked. They're dead.
What?
The EMTs will help you, sir. This way.
Get the plane thoroughly checked. We cannot have another episode like that.
Let me look at that head wound.
Help them first.
This laceration in your neck is gonna need stitches.
Whatever. Let's get these folks looked at first.
Well, we can thank God that you both are alive, and that He has provided for us again.
I'm interested in your take on this. What are you going to tell your readers?
I am intrigued that believers see the horses and horsemen while the victims cannot. Even on camera, people were shown recoiling from snake bites, enveloped by clouds of smoke, and consumed by fire out of thin air. I had envisioned the horsemen as one vast army. So far, it appears they are assigned to various locations. How long this will continue, I do not know. Frankly, I am disappointed. I haven't seen them myself.
Believe me, you don't want to see it.
I can understand your reaction.
I need to get some sleep. Good night.
I will retire as well.
You coming on?
I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
Dad?
Oh. Yeah, in a while. I just need to unwind. Interesting day, you know? Never saw anything like that before. Don't care to again.
You need some rest.
I know. I'll be all right. You get your sleep so you can take care of Kenny.
Dad, what's going on? Something's happening.
It's the end of the world as we know.
Not that. With you.
Chloe, I stood face to face with the horsemen of the Book of Revelation today. I walked through them, literally. If that doesn't change you, I don't know what will.
You've been different. I'm worried.
Yeah. There's been so much loss. This is only the beginning. I thought about Raimi today.
Raimi.
I ran into Leah full speed. She might have broken a rib. And I thought, that's a typical day for Raimi. He and the Daly kid running through the neighborhood, jumping their bikes over that little ramp they made. Chloe, I missed out. I should have spent more time
Dad,
with him.
He loved you. And now you have Kenny. You're gonna be the best granddad ever.
I hope so.
Hey, Mac. Oh, those stitches look painful.
Yeah, only if I breathe. I can still fly, but you're gonna be the man for a while.
The plane has been fumigated. Inspection showed nothing out of the ordinary.
Good. Listen, you feel as jumpy as I do? Any minute I expect to see a windshield full of giant horse.
I admit, I am on edge.
How about the passengers?
Well, the Supreme Commander will be here any minute. He is eager to continue.
Yeah, I just saw his cook back there. Guy's a basket case.
Have preparations been made?
Supreme Commander, you look better, sir.
The plane has been checked, sir.
At the first unpleasant odor, I want this plane on the ground. Do you understand?
Absolutely, sir.
Hangar's been secured, sir. We're ferrying the injured to triage.
And the morgue?
We set it up in Sector 4.
Good. What's the damage?
Of the 140 in your command, 10 are dead, sir. Most burned beyond recognition. We have 2 with smoke inhalation, and 1's missing.
Well, who?
Corporal Annie Christopher.
Well, have you tried the radio?
Yes, sir. She was responsible for the hangar lockdown once the alarm rang.
Well, keep looking and report as soon as you know something.
Yes, sir.
Hangar lockdown, you say?
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks. I was just heading that way.
You may remain on board if you like, or leave the plane.
Yes, sir. We'll stay close just in case you need us.
Very well. Of course, under no circumstances should we be interrupted.
Absolutely, sir.
How's your head?
Feels about 3 sizes too big. These headphones are gonna sting, but some things are worth the price of admission.
Clancy, please phone Ngumo at the VIP guest house. Yes, sir. You can see it there at the end of the airport. Yes, huh? Put the speakerphone on so I can hear. You have reached Wakati Ngumo's secretary. May I help you?
Yes, sir. I am Clancy Tibber, personal assistant to Global Community Supreme Commander Leon Fortunato. I'm pleased to tell you that the Supreme Commander is prepared to receive Mr. Nagomo and 2 aides aboard Global Community 1.
Well, thank you, Mr. Tibber. You may expect
dare you? Annie? Annie? Annie?
Get me out of here!
Oh, thank God.
David! I thought I'd be in there forever. I heard the alarm and just ran the lockdown procedure. I had no idea the door's locked from the inside.
I am so glad that I found you.
What was the big emergency anyway? Another false alarm?
Annie, the horsemen from Revelation.
What?
Hundreds of thousands of people are dead. 10 in our sector alone. Some of them exploded in a ball of fire.
What?
Yeah, here comes the limo.
Does that look like Gumo to you?
Huh?
It's not Gumo.
I wouldn't know. I never met him.
Neither have I, but unless he's lost 50 pounds since I saw him on TV, that's not him. There are 3 of them.
I can't really see him.
Go! Go! Take off now!
Leon, we're shut down.
Start it up now! Those men have weapons.
The door's open. There's no time.
Do something!
Engage 3 and 4. Full power.
Roger!
I see him now in the jet exhaust.
Jesus, now get us out of here.
Hang on, Leon.
I'll get the stairs.
They're heading back to the limo. They have high-powered rifles.
Leon, we're low on fuel. We have to come back here to land.
Now, go! Go!
I may be able to get us into the air, but I don't
They're driving this way! Go!
We're not ready. The computer will abort the takeoff, and if I override the failsafe, we're gonna crash this thing.
There they are. Take off, Captain, now!
Stairs up, Captain, but it looks like we've got company on the run.
Just shut off the tires. We're never gonna get enough speed with them shredded like this.
What are you doing? You can't stop.
Leon, look at the airfield, not a plane in sight. This is a setup.
Setup?
I don't know who they are, but they clearly got an okay from Rehoboth. Get down! Get back to the main cabin, lie on the floor, and stay in the center. Everybody keep your heads down. Tell Carl to keep his... Matt!
Come on,
No!
Do we have a weapon?
Prohibited by your boss, Leon.
Surely sometimes you break the rules. I'll pardon you if you find one.
We have the 2 pistols in the cargo hold.
Heck, if we got back there, they're no good against this heavy artillery.
Do something! Do you have a phone?
I have one here. Here you go.
This is LF999. Secure line. Inform His Excellency GC1 under heavy fire, Johannesburg International. Patch me through to Potentate Rehoboth directly, now!
No, Mac, don't!
It might be them with demands. This is McCullum.
Mr. Gufo is not behind this attack. He was overtaken. Oh no! They killed him! They killed him! Oh no, please!
Mayday! Johannesburg runway. GC1 is under attack. I repeat, Mayday! This is Mayday, Johannesburg runway. Believers on board. I repeat, believers on board. Mayday!
Fire!
On fire!
They may shoot us, Mac, but we have to jump. They have
Open
set
the
us on
main
fire.
cabin doors.
Move, get up there, hurry!
Let's go!
Want to go first, and you're not gonna make
Get the stairs down, everybody move!
Shove it!
The smoke! We have to go now!
Wait, the stairs are almost down.
Time to go!
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastille. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Brittany, look!
They're huge.
You saw horses?
And the riders that looked like 200 million.
We shall celebrate in the very city where the preachers now taunt and warn us.
Dad, what's going on? Something's happening.
It's the end of the world as we know.
Not that. With you.
Go! Go! Take off, now! Those men have weapons!
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 66 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
They're coming.
I can't. God. God, help me. Please. God. Please. McCullum, get off me. I can't breathe.
Where did they go?
I can't see through the smoke.
Abdullah! Abdullah! Where are you?
Behind you. I have a bullet in my thigh.
What happened?
Did you see them, Mac?
I can't see anything right now.
Oh, Mac. You were hit twice.
Shoulder feels like somebody smashed it with a hammer. The hand ain't so happy either. How's your leg?
Oh, they're still there. Look!
Whoa. No wonder you followed the plane up. I've never seen anything so hideous.
The assassins. Their next shot would have killed us.
You looked over there? No more next shots, my friend. Just charred bodies.
Captain McCullum.
Leon. Oh, no.
You saved my life.
Not my neck. Get off my neck.
You protected me with your own blood. I'm sorry you were hit.
We're gonna need some medical attention on a new way home.
The beautiful Condor. His Excellency's pride and joy.
Clancy's body is over there. Somebody ought to...
The world is short of graves. We would only cremate him anyway. Let this fire do it. I thought you were dead. How did you...
I didn't do anything. You were the one that prayed.
Excuse me?
You asked God for help. He must have answered.
Why did the attackers stop shooting?
I don't know. One of them ran away. The other two, well, they haven't moved and won't.
Mac, come on. We need to get inside the terminal.
Okay.
All right. We're ready and rolling.
My dear brothers and sisters in Christ, I come to you today with a heavy heart. While the 144,000 evangelists are seeing millions come to Christ, the one-world religion continues to become more powerful. The deadly demon locusts have died, and while many have come to faith after that horrible judgment, most have become even more set in their ways. They refuse to listen to our message. We can be thankful for our beloved preachers in Jerusalem, who despite opposition and persecution, continue to prophesy and win converts to Christ. But by now you know that the sixth trumpet judgment, the second woe of Revelation 9, has begun. The scriptures foretell that those unbelievers who do survive will refuse to turn from their wickedness. They will insist on continuing worshiping idols and demons and engaging in murder, sorcery, sexual immorality, and theft. Even the global community's own news operation report that murder and theft are on the rise. Sadly, this last judgment may well continue 4 more months until the 3.5-year anniversary of the accord between the global community and the nation of Israel. That also coincides with the end of the ministry of the 2 witnesses, and it will usher in a period when many believers will be martyred. If you do not call yourself my brother or sister in Christ, I plead with you as never before to receive Jesus Christ as God's gift of salvation. Pray right now. Tell God you recognize your sin and need forgiveness and a Savior. Receive Christ today and join the great family of God. This is John Ben Judah. May God be with you.
Sir, how did you know it was real?
Rehoboth told me himself. He believed His Excellency was on board. We must get help and regain authority here without risking our lives.
A little late for that, isn't it? Why didn't you tell him before that Carpathia wasn't with us?
We had our reasons to let Mr. Ngumo believe His Excellency, which is how you should refer to him, Captain, was aboard. Regional Potentate Rehoboth was invited, but we did not know he was subversive to His Excellency.
I'm afraid you're going to find Ngumo and his secretary dead.
We had better hope we find Rehoboth dead. He cannot afford to leave us alive. I assumed I spoke to him at his palace. He would not be here, would he?
I don't know. We need to keep moving. If Rehoboth wants us dead, all he has to do is say the word to any one of these guards here.
Who called in a mayday with believers on board?
I did. I was desperate, thought that might get us some help.
Good work, mate. We're believers, all right, not ashamed of it. Even if you hoodwinked us to get us here. Call me Dot. It's my wife, Olivia.
Liv, you all need immediate attention.
Who might you be?
I am Supreme Commander Leonardo Fortunato.
Thought I recognized you. What happened? The horsemen get you?
Oh, you're one of those. You see them too?
Sure do.
Dot, I'll see if I can find some help.
I guess we better. I don't mind telling you personally, I'd leave you to die. But God's gonna get you in the end anyway. Read the book, we win.
You could be imprisoned for speaking disrespectfully.
By the way, Mr. F, you don't mind me calling you Mr. F, do you? Because I will anyway.
You are required by law, sir, to refer to me
Let me tell you something, Mr. F. I don't live under your laws. I answer to God. You can't do a thing to me He didn't allow, so take your best shot.
I would advise you.
Don't need any advice there, mate. But I can get you some medical help. Looks like your biggest complaint's some torn suit pants and a couple of owies on your hands. These boys here need some real help.
Honestly,
You can follow Liv to the medical office in the wing behind this one. With your clout, you ought to be able to get all the help you need.
Attention, please. Global Community Supreme Commander Leon Fortunato, please report to GC Peacekeeping Forces headquarters in Wing B.
That's right next door to the infirmary, Mr. F. How about you go on ahead and we'll get your comrades here to the doctor.
I should have you arrested.
If I was you, I'd get to safety and let these boys get patched up.
Captain?
You should go on ahead, Commander. Find out about Rehoboth and check in with the potentate.
I don't trust this man.
Ah, come on, Mr. F. I'm as harmless as a dove.
You, sir, are a disgrace to the global community.
We'll wear that one as a badge of honor.
Whoa. Thanks for not giving us away.
Inside Saints. Couldn't believe it when I heard you call. When I recognized the big guy, I knew we had to cover.
I gotta tell you, you were brilliant. Mac McCullum, this is Abdullah Smith.
Wayne Tuttle. My wife's Trudy. Oklahoma City. We're with the International Commodity Co-op. Never thought I'd get a chance to tell the false prophet what I thought of him to his face.
False prophet? Who, Leon?
Claims Carpathia raised him from the dead, didn't he? You watch and see if it doesn't turn out that way.
Dwayne, I found a doctor. This way.
Come on, put your weight on me.
Easy.
Here you go.
Hey, big guy.
Come here. And stop thinking that.
Stop thinking what?
Don't play dumb. I saw you look in the mirror. You think you can use that new face of yours to your advantage?
Hey, I should get something for falling out of an airplane.
You should get something for enduring that hack plastic surgeon that did this to you.
Yeah, well, technically, he wasn't a plastic surgeon.
Don't remind me.
Oh, you okay? And besides, it makes me look more like the fugitive that I really am.
Look at me. Where are you going?
Oh, come on now, what makes you think
Buck.
Man, you know me too well, don't you? Well, Sion wants someone to go back to Israel, check in on Chaim.
So you blame it on Sion?
Well, he's encouraged by their emails back and forth, but he thinks someone has to be there face to face before the old man will make his decision.
Buck, you have a son now.
I know, I have a family, and I'm committed.
Then start acting like it.
Chloe, this may be our last chance. Rayford can't risk it, Doc can't go.
When?
Well, Doc wants to talk to you about it.
So he was going to do the dirty work? He thinks I can't turn him down.
Chloe, can you?
I can't even turn you down. But if you get yourself killed, I'll hate you for the rest of my life.
All right. I thought I'd go and see Zeke after dark tonight. Get a few passports and IDs and anything else I might need.
That's what I thought. Well, as long as you're going out, at least you can stock up on stuff for the baby. I'll make a list.
Hey, Buck!
Hey, Zeke.
What can I do you for?
Well, I need a new identity.
Let me see. Finally got some order in these files. Yeah, here they are. Has a mind of its own. Here you go. Take your pick.
Let's see. Inventory's getting bigger, I see.
Yeah, them smoking horses, leaving bodies everywhere. You seen them, suckers?
No, not yet. They sound pretty wild looking.
Yes. It's almost too easy, though. All I gotta do is get the wallets before the GC get the body. Gives people a lot more to choose from.
Let's see. Here, how about this guy? Here.
Yeah, I thought of you when I seen it. Good enough. Okay. Stand in front of the background there.
All right, how's that?
Little to your left. Yeah.
Right. There?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got the whole shooting match. Driver's license, passport, citizen's card.
Well, that's good.
St. Nikolai's a girl.
Oh, Zeke, you cracked me up.
Hey, Buck, don't worry about it, man.
No, that's cool.
Want anything else?
Can you make me a card-carrying member of Enigma Babylon Faith?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Fast track, I suppose?
Yeah. A couple of days?
No problem.
Good.
Hey, I look forward to seeing you again, Mr. Gregory North.
Mac, welcome back to the land of the living.
Where am I?
Recovery. I don't know. Stay down. It's bad, but not life-threatening.
Where are we in a larger sense here?
Rehoboth's palace.
Oh.
Rehoboth is dead. His staff and family, too.
The horsemen?
Official word is that they were wiped out by the smoke and fire plague. I smelled GC gunfire when we entered, though.
You talk with Leon?
Yes. They found Grumo and his secretary dead. Rehoboth was ready to take over once His Excellency was dead.
I was told that you were waking. Successful surgery on 3 major areas. Your head was the least of it, and will heal first. The shoulder will have considerable scarring, but only bullet fragments there, no structural damage. You will feel nerve numbness.
What about the hand, Doc?
We were able to save all the fingers, but there will be much discomfort for a few weeks. The ring and the middle fingers will be stationary and stiff. We have curved them into a permanent position. You may get limited use from the index finger. No promises. The thumb will not bend.
Well, if I can grip controls with one finger and poke buttons and flip switches, at least I can fly again, right?
I agree. You were most fortunate. Supreme Commander!
Captain McCullum, First Officer Smith. For your actions, you will both receive the highest award for bravery given by the global community. The Golden Circle, the prize for valor, will be presented by His Excellency himself. Please, I did not mean to interrupt. You will recuperate here as long as necessary, then we'll transport you to New Babylon in the New Global One.
New Global One? Where are we going to get
Peter II has graciously consented to make it a gift to His Excellency.
Mr. Hasid, is that you take responsibility for Corporal Christopher's breach of protocol 2 days ago?
Yes, information that basic, that the door locks from the inside in emergencies, well, I should have informed her.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Why is it the department has responsibility when the subordinate has a procedure manual?
The corporal may have been distracted by a romantic interest on the part of a coworker.
Really? That hardly excuses the violation. Are you interested in pursuing this relationship, Miss Christopher?
Very much.
And this coworker is in your department?
Yes, ma'am. He is.
Well, you're looking at him.
Brilliant. Well, Miss Christopher's file shows a list of minor offenses, but I'll waive the usual lowering of a grade level for this kind of a breach, provided she allows me to reassign her where she can be most profitable.
Where would that be, then?
Administrative branch. This crisis has cost us more than a dozen analysts. Your profile shows you would excel.
What's the job description?
Chain of command, you would be under the Analysis Department Director, who is under the Director of Intelligence, who reports directly to the Supreme Commander. Major duties, examining and interpreting data from sources not sympathetic to the global blah, blah, blah. Intelligence analyst. Yes or no?
Yes.
Here you are. And Miss Christopher.
Yes, ma'am.
Try not to lock yourself in the office.
Thank you, ma'am.
I can't believe it. This is perfect.
I know. To work that closely.
It's Fortunato.
Peter?
Is that Peter the Second?
Of using me.
I will if you will.
All right, Commander. But I will not have Carpathia appropriating
His Excellency.
All right. But he must...
I want to hear this one. I'll call you, okay?
Be careful. Abscond with my heir.
If you think the Pope of the
To sit when this is not where I want to be.
It's as close as you're going to get.
Why does His Excellency avoid me, Commander? You tell the world I have offered my plane, which I might have been happy to do, but I was not consulted, not given a chance.
Everything you have because of the potentate.
Do you think Enigma Babylon Faith is independent of the global community? Do you think you report other than to His Excellency?
I demand to see him this instant.
You demand? You demand of me? I am the gatekeeper, Supreme Pontiff. You are denied access. Do you understand?
I swear to you, Leon, you'll regret insulting me this way.
I have asked you not to call me.
I will call you anything I please. You sit here in artificial authority, not because of any following or accomplishments, but because you have mastered the art of kissing up to the boss. Well, I do not kiss up, and I will be heard.
Perhaps you will. But not today.
You will pay for this, Leon.
And so will you, Peter.
All right, Mac. Take care.
Is he all right?
He was shot twice. He's gonna make it. Said a couple bailed him out at the airport. Thought you might know him, Dwayne and...
The Tuttles? From Oklahoma.
Well, you know him.
Well, they're two of the best we have. They're handling a huge South Sea area for us. How did they get hooked up?
Max sent a mayday. It's a contact straight from God. If you can spare them, they might help me get to Europe.
Dad, are you sure
I can't leave Hattie out there.
You don't even know where she is.
Bo Hansen's gonna tell me. T's gonna hold him at Palwalkie, and then I show up to wave some cash under his nose. He'll tell us where she is.
Leon, you must feel the freedom to address me informally in private. We go back a long way.
Oh, but I could not.
Very well, then. Now, tell me about your encounter with the man who would be king.
Peter demands a meeting.
Oh, really?
He would not be satisfied talking with me.
He does not know, then? He has no idea I was aware of his alliance with Rehoboth and their plan?
I'm sure he knows nothing. Shall we let him lead us to another subversive or two, or has his time come?
I nearly lost patience with you months ago when he had not been eliminated. But in the end, there was benefit. Not only did he lead us to Rehoboth, a recent communique from him proved most enlightening and may have bearing on our two friends to the south.
The Jerusalem twosome?
Yes. Yes, I asked Peter to put his scholars on all the mysterious manuscripts from the past, from Nostradamus to ancient holy writings and such, and see if there are any clues to the vulnerability of those two. Matthews tells me that they will be vulnerable 4 months from now. I want the precise date.
Oh, talk about pageantry, my friend. Talk about an event. We will surprise them, defer to them until that time, give them the audience that they think they deserve. Pull out all the stops, Leon. Global television coverage, plan a happening, just put me there. And as the whole world watches, I shall personally take responsibility for the end of the preachers. How her citizens will love the end of plagues, drought, famine, bloody water. Leon.
Yes.
Leon, take note. Get the potentates to encourage Peter in his scheming against me. Yeah? Have them lead him to believe they are with him. Mm-hmm. They want him to be their ruler. Be sure he comes to Jerusalem believing he has the confidence of every one of them.
I will do my best, sir.
Oh, yes, this must be our proudest moment. The perfect performance. It shall be the end of insurrection, the end of opposition, the end of Enigma Babylon trying to assume my authority, the end of the Judahites. Invite all of them. We will welcome them and watch their reaction.
You are brilliant, Excellency.
If you enjoy that notion, Leon, consider this. I want you to confide in Peter that all is not well between you and me.
But, Excellency, I
know, Leon.
But the Supreme Pontiff knows too. I can't convince him that my unwavering loyalty has suddenly...
Of course! It must not be sudden. Let him suggest it. Surely he finds negative things to plant in your mind about me, does he not? Has he never criticized me?
Certainly, but I always defend your motives.
Just hesitate once. Let him render you silent, just once. I know him. He will pounce on it. He believes he can persuade anyone of anything. Can you do it?
I will try.
Oh, I have every confidence. Go now, friend.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you for the privilege of serving you.
What a nice thing to say. Would you please hold all calls? I want no interruptions until further notice. Oh, Lucifer, son of the morning. I have worshipped you since childhood. How grateful I am for the creativity you imbue, O Lion of glory, angel of light. I praise you for imaginative ideas that never cease to amaze me. You have given me the nations. You have promised that I shall ascend into heaven with you, that we will exalt our thrones above the stars of God. I rest in your promise that I will be like the Most High. You have chosen me and allowed me to make the earth tremble and to shake kingdoms. Your glory will be my glory, and like unto you, I will never die. Oh, Lucifer, I eagerly await the day when I may make plain your power and majesty.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I don't live under your laws. I answer to God.
Where are you going?
What makes you think
Fuck.
Man, you know me too well, don't you? She wants someone to go back to Israel, check in on the hive.
New global one. How are we gonna get
Peter II has graciously consented to make it a gift.
You tell the world I have offered my plane, but I was not consulted, not given a chance.
Everything you have because of the potentate.
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 67 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Steele.
He's here, Ray. I told him somebody was coming in with a proposition and that he could make a lot of money. So far, he's on board, but I don't know
Keep
how long
him warm. I'll be right there. I have a favor to ask.
Shoot.
I want to wave some cash in front of a guy named Bo Hansen.
The guy at the airport?
Yeah, I think he's mixed up with Hattie. I'm hoping the money will pry loose some information.
Well, now. You hardly speak to me for days, never ask how I'm doing. But now that you need cash...
I've been remiss.
Remiss. I risked my life, donated my entire life savings, and yet you treat me like an intruder.
Okay.
Please do not be so rude as to walk away from me.
There are easier ways to say no.
The thing is, I'm not saying no.
Really? Could have fooled me.
Rayford, I'll level with you. I've been hurt. You avoided me. I know you had a lot of loss. What we went through together, though, the Horsemen, I thought that counted for something.
Look, I don't know about you. But I found that experience as frightening as anything I've encountered, and that includes finding my wife's body at the bottom of the Tigris. I don't like to think about it, and the truth is, perhaps you remind me of it.
I'm sure I do. Look, forget the money. You didn't even have to ask. I told you from the start it's for the cause. If I left tomorrow, I wouldn't take a penny with me.
Well, that's certainly above and beyond what
Let's
we would...
just put it to rest. We bring to the table what we have, and none is more important than another. Except maybe Sion.
So you were giving me a hard time because...
You deserved it. You should have cared more and showed it. Have I asked about your knee?
Several times.
I wasn't just being polite. But you gave me the macho answer. Boom! End of conversation.
So how are the ribs coming?
Slow, as a matter of fact.
Well, I hope you feel better soon. I mean that.
I know.
How's everyone else treated you?
The best. No complaints.
I'm the only one who doesn't get a gold star.
Dad?
In here, Chloe. Did Buck get off okay?
Yeah, but, there's some bad news. I've been trying to find Nancy, Hattie's sister, to let her know we're sure Hattie's alive.
Yeah?
I found her.
And?
On a confirmed dead list.
What happened?
Smoke inhalation.
Another reason to find Hattie. I'm headed to Palwaukie.
Do you speak English?
A little.
Well, what's your baby's name?
Lee.
Oh, hi, Lee. Hey, buddy. Oh, how old is he?
7 months.
Oh, he is beautiful.
Thank you very much, sir.
Would he come to me?
Beg pardon?
Well, may I hold him?
I keep.
Okay, that's fine. I understand. I probably wouldn't give my boy to a stranger either.
You have boy baby?
Yeah, here. Here. Right here. This is Kenny.
Oh, look, Lee. Baby boy, too. You miss?
Oh, yes, very much. I said goodbye this morning. It's hard to leave.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. It's
Please.
Okay. Oh, come here, Lee.
There you go.
Oh, it's okay, Lee.
Lily.
Oh, he's a heavy little guy, isn't he? Oh, look, she's right there. She's right there. Mama's
I'm
right
here.
there. Oh,
Hello,
she's
Lee.
not going anywhere.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, here, you better take her back.
Oh, sorry, baby. I'm sorry, Lily.
I'm Greg North.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Greg.
Mac, I'm going to be in Europe soon. I need a few things. Albie still your best source?
Yeah, by far. What do you need?
I just as soon talk to him directly. Got his number?
Well, not with me. Listen, I'm supposed to be home tonight. Can I get it to you then?
I guess. Unless you can get David to dig it out for me.
It's in my computer. A few hours really make that much of a difference?
Guess not. So, you're headed back to New Babylon?
Yeah. They're rolling out the red carpet for us, calling us heroes for saving Fortunato. Of course, the big news is we're on Matthew's plane. They've renamed it the Phoenix 216.
So, are you comfortable, Mr. Should I call you May Willie?
Knock it off.
You'll note that we have made every effort to accommodate.
You killed a friend of mine.
Miss Durham, we have been over this. He produced a gun, we were forced to respond. Now, I've spoken with my superiors, and I am told that if you will provide us with
will
the name...
not tell you anything.
Really? I find this rather unfortunate.
Bo will come for me. He'll hear about
Miss
Sam,
Durham,
and he
we
will...
delivered a letter today to the pilot's brother, a Bo. This is a copy. In it you will see that Sam informs his brother he'll be staying in France a while and asks for no further contact.
I have other friends, and they will...
Exactly. And if you give us their location, you will not only be released, but you may also save their lives.
Save their lives? Yeah, I'm sure that's what would
We
happen.
want to deal with Dr. Benjuda and the others peacefully.
Oh, yeah, right.
We believe you know their location, Miss Durham. Forgive me, Miss Durham. If what you told us in the interrogation is true, someone will come for you. Someone who cares about you. And presumably someone you care about as well.
So, what's your point?
My point is this. The apartment in the Havre is occupied. Anyone who may come there could easily be harmed. In a manner similar to your friend Sam. You wouldn't want that to happen to a friend, would you, Mister? I can see that thought troubles you. What price for peace, but to tell us what we want to know?
Dr. Rosenschweig, may I help you?
Hannelore?
Yes, who's speaking, please?
I'll tell you, but you can't say my name aloud, all right?
Who is it, please?
I want to surprise Chaim, okay?
Who, please?
Hannelore, it's Buck Williams,
Buck! No one can hear me. Where are you?
Ben Gurion.
Can you come here? The doctor and Jacob will be so excited.
I can't wait to see them. And you too.
Wait there. I will send Jacob.
Well, tell him not to say my name, okay? I'm using the name Greg North.
Greg North.
Yeah.
He will come soon, Buck. Greg, I'm sorry. I will keep your secret from Dr. Rosenzweig. He will be so happy.
How's Jonas?
Oh, Buck, I'm sorry. He has passed.
What?
Praise God. He is in heaven. We'll tell you all about it.
Rayford. T. It's been a while. Bo?
Mr. Steels?
Steele.
Sorry.
What you been up to?
Nothing much. How about you?
I lost a good friend recently. 2, as a matter of fact.
2?
One was my doctor. You met him.
Yeah, what happened?
Something you caught from Hattie?
Yeah, heard about her.
Yeah? What'd you hear?
It was all over the news. Plane crash. Spain, I think. Too bad. I lost somebody, too. Ernie got toasted the other day in California.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. Sorry about, Hattie, too.
How much did she pay you, Bo?
Pay me?
To fly her out of here, make up a story, fake her death.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
You approved the flight. Your initials are on the log. You didn't think to alter the plane's identification, so even though the pilot never reported in, his plane was traced to your brother Sam in Baton Rouge.
Hey, I still don't know what you're talking about.
You fancy yourself a businessman, Bo?
Well, I own part of this airport. I do all right.
5%.
I have other holdings, other interests.
So one of your interests is taking payoffs from young women who want to disappear?
I told you I don't know what you're talking about.
Yet you haven't denied it.
Denied what?
That you put Hattie Durham on your brother's Quantum and got her flown out of here.
I deny that.
You do.
I absolutely do. I had nothing to do with that.
It happened, but you didn't do it.
Right.
But now you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know, I guess, but I wasn't even there.
Why are your initials on the log?
Tower guy called me. Said somebody wanted to refuel a Quantum. I said okay. If it was my brother, I didn't know that. And if the passenger was Hattie, I didn't know that either. I told you. I wasn't there. I didn't put anybody on that plane.
But you've got one heck of a memory. You know all the details of the flight you okayed the night you weren't here.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Whatever you just said.
You want me to prove you have a good memory?
I don't know. You're making fun of me or something.
You told me you're a businessman. How much of a businessman are you? This much? Go ahead, you can look. It's real.
How much is in here?
See for yourself.
Hey, I could probably use some of this.
Bad enough to tell me what I need to know?
Nothing like the smell of cash, is there? What do you need to know?
I want to fly to Europe tomorrow and find Hattie Durham alive and well within an hour after I hit the ground. Know anybody who can help me with that?
Maybe.
How about it? Is this going to buy me some information?
A little.
Like what?
France.
City?
More. Coast.
You drive a hard bargain, north or south?
Yes.
All right, give me the city.
It's on the channel. Something like, Le Havre...
Havre.
Yeah, that's it.
You got a lot of money sitting there, Bo. But every bill goes back into the bag without an exact address, who she's with, and anything that might surprise me. You write it down, I leave this money with T.
Hey,
and
you're Welsh.
When I find her, you get the dough.
It's already written down. Here, I got it in my wallet. Here, you'll keep me out of this, right?
My complete silence can be bought.
Silence from who?
GC. Defrauding an insurance company by a fake death or even causing rescue workers to search under false pretenses is an international Class 10 felony. It's punishable by life imprisonment. As a citizen, I'm bound to report any knowledge of a felony.
I'll deny it.
I have a witness.
Who? T? You taking his side, Delante? You're scum, man.
Now hold up, hotshot. This is between you and...
Forget it. I'll take my chances. This is like blackmail.
Bo, can you reach the phone? You'd better call and report this extortion. And be sure and tell them what it is I'm blackmailing you about.
All right, fine. I'll just tell whoever I need to, and you'll never find Hattie Durham.
Now, you see, Bo, I had considered that. It's just a little short-sighted. I'm holding the cards now. If Hattie's gone for any reason, you are an international fugitive, and believe me, I've been there, and you don't want that.
I'm out of here, man.
Not the brightest bulb in the box, is he?
No. No, he isn't.
Greg? Yakov. It's great to see you again.
I would have not recognized you. How are you, my brother?
Well, worried about Chaim, and eager to hear the news.
Hannelore told you about Jonas.
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, have you seen the horsemen?
Well, no.
You don't want to. Buck, they are frightful things. They were rampaging through our neighborhood while Jonas was in the security booth. You know the one.
Yeah, sure.
A man was driving by and was overcome with smoke. It was everywhere, and he passed out, and the car plowed into the booth.
Oh, no.
Chaim was most distressed. He did not believe we could see the creatures. He thinks we are still lying or crazy, but but he laments Jonas's death. He says over and over, I thought he was one of you. I thought he would be protected.
Yeah, I can see why he'd say that.
He was so close to believing. Studying the rabbi's messages, but now he cries out day and night, it's not true, or he says lies, all lies. And Buck, he has done something rather strange. He has purchased a wheelchair. Motorized.
What?
It's true.
Well, does he need it?
No! He's fully recovered from the locust sting. He spends most of his time in this workshop.
Why would he need a wheelchair?
He rides around the house, and when he gets bored on one floor, he calls me and the valet, and we must carry it to another floor for him. It's most heavy. It's killing my back. Of course, he takes the stairs.
What do you think's going on?
I don't know. He almost seems to be practicing. He was not good at first, but he's become a wheelchair expert. He can go through narrow places, turn around in a confined space. It's quite remarkable, actually.
And what's he doing in the shop?
No one knows. He locks himself in there for hours, and we hear filing.
Filing? Well, perhaps... What, sharpening something?
I don't know. It's very possible. We see the tiny shavings, but we never see what has been filed. By the way, I'd like to warn you. You will be alarmed at how much the doctor has aged.
Really? Is there anything else?
Not that I can think of. Oh, wait, yes. Do not mention strokes.
Strokes?
Well, yes, you know, when the brain takes hold...
No, I know what a stroke is. Why would I mention it?
He is obsessed with the subject. Almost irrational. A distant relative had a stroke, and he saw pictures of the man. It was a very terrible change. He must fear that change for himself.
Annie.
Hello, sweetie. Has the potentate started yet?
Not yet. He's got a lot of damage control to do.
Yeah, even within his own ranks. We were hit really hard.
My workers are terrified. They won't go outdoors, even though it's no safer inside.
What are you listening for?
Fortunato. Peter II's supposed to show up any minute. Oh, Annie, I wonder if it's time. I wonder if... Well, now is when we should get out. Tell as many people as we can about the truth, and then...
That's why you're here.
Well, people are dying. They're going to hell, and...
You're in a strategic position, David. Behind enemy lines. You can't run now. Too much is at stake.
Ben Judah.
The man tried to kill me before thousands of witnesses at Teddy Kollek Stadium. He is in league with the elderly radicals who spew their hatred from the Wailing Wall and boast that they have poisoned the drinking water. Is it so much of a stretch to believe that this cult would perpetrate germ warfare on the rest of the world? They themselves clearly have developed some antidote, because you do not hear one of them falling victim. Rather, they have concocted a myth. They would have us believe that our loved ones and friends are being killed by roving bands of giant horsemen riding half horses, half lions, which breathe fire like dragons. Of course, now only the believers, the holier-than-thous, can see these monstrous beasts. It is we, the uninitiated in truth, who are blind and vulnerable.
We must face the truth, Leon. Carpathia's day is past.
So they have chosen to kill us.
Now, you must stop reacting that way. Every time I use other than those ridiculous titles you two have thrust upon each other.
But you insist on being called...
I have earned my title. I am a man of God. I had the largest church in history. The religious Jews and the fundamentalist Christians are the only factions who have not brought themselves into step with Enigma Babylon faith.
Factions? Pontiff, 1 billion people access Ben Judah's website every day.
That means nothing. How many of those are devotees? I certainly am not. And I keep tabs on their nonsense.
I know you have been passionate about...
I have insisted, Carpathia, make it illegal to practice religion outside the one-world faith to no avail. Soon, I will step up the punishment for the same and dare him to do something about it. Does he really want to go on record as countering the most beloved religious figure of all time? But then, you believe Carpathia himself is deity.
Yes, I do.
Worthy of worship.
I do, Pontifex.
Why, then, is such a god-man impotent in the face of the two preachers? They have made him a laughingstock.
But he negotiated with them and
gave away the store, if you will. He said himself he had upheld his end of the bargain, refusing to persecute believers if the two so-called witnesses would let the Israelis drink water instead of blood. Well, they may be drinking pure water, but they are also choking to death in droves. Who's been made the fool, Leon? You can't admit it, can you? You yourself would not stand for such insolence from your subjects. Rest assured, whoever those two codgers are, wherever they are from, and whatever magical powers they tap into, they are not above the law. They are subject to the global community. And if Leon Fortunato were potentate, that problem would have been taken care of long before now. Am I right? You'd have those two eliminated, wouldn't you? Admit it, Nikolai is biding his time, isn't he? Waiting them out. Now there's courage. There's diplomacy. There's impotence. Defend him, Leon. You can't, can you?
I must hurry to another appointment, Pontifex. But when I hear you speak so decisively, I do yearn for a return to that kind of leadership.
Yes, well, Leon, there are regional potentates who agree with you.
Well, if I may be perfectly frank, a man in my position would have to be deaf and blind not to see how the potentates, to a man, venerate you.
Neither am I blind to their respect. I should like to think they would welcome my leadership in areas other than just spiritual.
Perhaps so, Pontiff.
You think he believed you?
I left the door open to the possibility, as you directed.
Good. He will come back to you.
We can only hope that he will...
How does he do it?
Sir?
Williams! And his analysis. Listen. What the global community brass doesn't want citizens to know is that the personnel who escaped with their lives were more lucky than heroic. The assassins were not shot. One fled and two died from the smoke, fire, and sulfur plague, as did many others that day. It is as if that young man is camped outside our door.
You said yourself he was the best journalist in the world.
This goes beyond skill and ability. I would accuse him of making this up, but we both know he is not. Where are we on tracing this?
We have an entire department section on it full-time, sir.
Yes, how many?
Originally 70, due to attrition, probably 60.
Talk with Hasid.
There must be someone on the inside. Or perhaps...
What?
There were two Australians at the airport, very antagonistic toward the global community.
You think Williams has connections somehow?
It would explain much of the information.
Find them and have them eliminated.
Yes, sir.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I want to wave some cash in front of a guy named Bo Hansen.
The guy at the airport?
Yeah, I think he's gets mixed up with Hattie.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what would
We
happen.
want to deal with Dr. Benjuda and the others peacefully.
Oh, yeah, right.
We believe you know their location, Mr.
Do not mention Strokes.
Strokes? Of course, now only the believers, the holier-than-thous, can see these monstrous beasts.
We must face the truth, Leon. Carpathia's day is past.
I'll just tell whoever I need to, and you'll never find Hattie Durham.
Now, you see, Bo, I had considered that.
I'm out of here, man!
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 68 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Oh, Commander, come in. and
I
please
will
have a
make
seat.
this brief. The potentate has asked that the metal detectors destroyed in the airplane be replaced before His Excellency appears in public again.
Yes, sir.
How long will that take?
Well, if I get on it today, we should have them delivered
How
by-
long?
They can be operational within 10 days.
Make it a week.
Well, I can try, sir.
The potentate also asks about the trace on Benjuda.
We're working as fast as we can. This kind of thing takes time.
For your sake, I hope you locate him soon.
Yes, sir.
I got something to do. Then can we talk?
Yeah, I just need to make this call.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Is this Trudy?
Who's calling, please?
This is Rayford Steele. You know my daughter Chloe. Mac McCullum is a friend.
Yes, Captain Steele. So good to hear from you. You must want Dwayne.
That'd be great.
Hon, it's Ray Steele, Chloe's father, the pilot.
Mr. Steele,
Yeah, Mr. Tuttle, or should I call you Dart? That was quite a story.
we do what we have to do. What can I do for you?
I need a ride to France. Great, thanks, Dart. I'll see you then. T? You didn't think I'd notice?
Notice what?
What you did out there?
Which was?
I saw you, T. You were giving gas to Bo.
So? You want to check my mark? Well, come on and do it.
Look, I don't need to check your mark. I need to know what you thought you were doing.
I asked to talk to you, Ray, remember?
Yeah, so?
I want to know the same thing. What do you think you were doing with Bo?
T, I got him to give me the information about Hattie. I didn't aid or abet him.
And like I did.
Like you did.
That's what you call it.
What do you call it? You guys working together against me behind my back? What?
Yeah. I'm in concert with a kid 2 sandwiches short of a picnic so I can turn the tables on my Christian brother.
Well, that's what it looks like. What am I supposed to think?
What you're supposed to think, Ray, is that Bo Hansen is not likely long for this world. He's gonna die and go to hell just like his buddy Ernie did the other day. He's not our friend, but we don't treat him like dirt. We don't play him, lie to him, cheat him, blackmail him. We're supposed to love him, tell him about Christ. Bo's dumb as a stump. You didn't have to make him think his ship had come in, then sink it for him. He'd have given you what you wanted. Look, I'm not saying I have all the answers. I don't know how we could have got the information another way, but what you did sure didn't feel loving and Christian-like to me. I'd rather you bought the information. Let him be the bad guy. But you were just as bad as he was. Well, I said more than I'd planned. You play this one however you want. But from now on, just keep me out of it.
Cameron, my friend. How are you?
Hello, Doctor.
You are a sight for old, tired eyes.
Oh, so are you, my friend.
What brings you to Israel?
Well, you do.
Really?
Well, we are all worried about you, Doc.
Zion is worried he won't convert me before the horses trample me.
It would be a terrible way to go.
Well, then, since you can see the horses, you'll let me know when to hide, won't you?
You don't believe any of this, do you?
I want it to be true. What a story. An answer to this madness. Really from the cruelty. Cameron, I am closer than you think.
Doc, that's what you said last time.
My house staff, they're all believers now, you know. Yakov, his wife, her mother, Stefan, Jonas too. But we lost him. You heard?
Yes. I'm sorry.
You see, these are the things I don't understand. If God cares about his children, like you say, is there not a better way? Why the judgments, the plagues, the death? There is a cruelty about it all that makes it very, very difficult to see love.
Or, Doc, or God allowing 7 years of obvious warnings could be construed as far more than we deserve.
In any event, you should not worry about me, my friend. I confess I'm feeling my age, but I keep busy.
How?
Projects.
Projects? What, science?
And more.
You know, I heard you spent a lot of time inside your workshop.
Who told you about that?
Well, Yakov just mentioned something about it. What are you doing?
No smoke today. It will come again, though. I know it. In fact, Zion has some kind of predicted number of dead.
Well, the horsemen will not leave us until a third of mankind is dead.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Basically means only half the population, since the disappearances will remain.
Truly. We are facing the end of civilization.
T, I don't know what to say.
You knew what to say to Bo. You played him like a...
Please, you're right.
You seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah, I guess I did enjoy it. What is the matter with me? It's like I've lost my mind. At the house, I fly off the handle. Leah, the newcomer I told you about, she's brought out the worst in me. No, I can't put that on her. I've been awful. T, I don't understand myself anymore.
If you ever understood yourself, you were way ahead of me, Ray. You gotta admit, you had a little stress in your life.
Well, we all do, even Bo. You know, I've never seen Bo as anything but a scoundrel.
Oh, he is a scoundrel, but he's also...
I know. That's what I'm saying. The day I met him, he was putting down believers, and I've had a thing about him ever since. I wanted to put him in his place, and I was glad for the chance to do it. Some saint. So what do I do now? Chase him down, start being Christ-like to him?
I'd sooner think your best approach is to disappear from his life. He's gonna suspect any radical change.
I should at least apologize. T, that was... I mean, to be honest with me, I mean... Not a lot of guys would care enough.
I'd like to think you'd do the same for me.
I hope we get to meet sometime before the glorious appearing.
Same here, Doctor. Lately, I've contemplated getting out of here and going to the States, but I don't think it's time yet.
You are in a strategic place, David. We are all grateful for your technical genius.
Well, thank you very much.
But we have a problem. Captain Steele is off on his mission to track down Hattie Durham.
Well, I heard...
We don't know what Carpathia knows. My fear after the report about the plane crash is that the global community will track Hattie down and kill her. In the mind of the public, she is already dead.
You're worried Rayford's walking into a trap.
I may be a paranoid scholar who should stick to his word.
Well, you've seen the Carpathia machine up close.
Indeed. If there is any possibility you can relay information to Captain Steele before he walks blindly into danger, I would greatly appreciate it.
Well, I've been monitoring computer and phone lines, even personal interaction at the highest levels, and I haven't heard her mentioned. I'm doubtful I'll find anything.
But if you do, you will transmit it to Captain Steele.
Oh, absolutely. I'll get on it right away.
May the Lord protect you, David.
Oh, thank you, Rabbi. And to you, too. Okay. Now, let's see what we can find out. All right, Eddie. Where exactly are you? Close the blinds.
What's going on?
I don't want the night crew to see me.
All right.
Listen, Sion's right. Rayford's making a huge mistake. The GC have to have Hattie in custody.
Or they've killed her.
Something's wrong here. Rayford must have known that.
Well, you'd think.
What were they thinking stateside, just letting him go? And why wouldn't Ray have come to me for one last briefing?
David, you still feel like you're clean, right?
Meaning?
You're in their computers, their offices, their plane, on their phones. Has anyone even begun to suspect you yet?
Well, the computer installation slowdown should have raised a flag, but I didn't sense suspicion from Leon.
Well, there's your answer then. Just ask them.
What?
Go straight to Leon. Tell him it's none of your business, but you've been noodling the plane crash news.
Okay.
You know, you've always admired his insight and wisdom and street smarts. You know the drill. Suggest maybe that plane crash wasn't all it appeared, and say you want his take on it.
Well, Annie, my dear, you're a genius.
So, all four of them?
Sad, isn't it? Oldest boy goes off to college, gets religion. Doesn't seem to hurt him any, except he starts in on the other three, and before you know it, baby brother's going to church. That's okay. We figure it's just little brother, big brother hero worship, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then the middle boys get invited to some church deal they probably wouldn't have normally gone to, get asked to play on the church basketball team, go off for a week to some camp, and come back saved. Man, I hated that word. They used it all the time. I got saved, he got saved, she got saved, you need to be saved. I love those boys like everything, but... Dad, listen, look, it's all right with me. Just so long as you don't expect me to start going to church with you. I had my fill as a kid.
Okay, but this is different. It's better than what you had when you were...
Fine, you go on then, but leave me out of it.
Would you just go with us once? What could it hurt?
I'm telling you to back off.
All right, then at least let Mom go. She said she was interested. Some of her friends go.
We're not interested.
Dad, the only reason I'm saying this is because I care.
All right, enough. What you do with your life is up to you. Just leave me and your mother out of it. They kept hammering away, but I never caved. True almost did.
I wish I had.
You can guess the rest. We never went to church with them, and bang, all four of them are gone. So where do you think we went right after it happened?
I'm thinking church.
Something like that happens, it lets the air out of your stubborn in a big hurry. Anyway, I'm a salesman. Outgoing, friendly, confident.
Loud is the word you're looking for.
Okay, true, all right. I'm this loud guy, but I'm different now. It's not about whether I'm going to make my quota or get my bonus. People got to know. This is no sales pitch. We're talking about eternity.
He can get kind of wound up.
I noticed.
I always wondered what I'd do if I met up with old Antichrist himself. And when I saw his number 2 boy the other day, my heart was a-pumping and all, and I wasn't going to let him get to me. The day I got saved, I decided I wasn't ever going to be ashamed of it. It was way too late for that. I'm going to see my boys again. I'm going to see them. I'm going to see.
It's okay, Dwayne. We know.
All right, but you must promise me you won't think me batty as my house staff does.
I know better than that, Doc.
Here it is.
Okay. What am I missing?
Missing? There, look!
Doc, I'm seeing a polished strip of foil or metal.
Call it a hobby that has become an obsession. I'm striving toward the sharpest edge ever fashioned by hand.
Really?
I admit my skill has outstripped my eyesight. With simple clamp-on angle setters, I'm filing blades so sharp I can't see them with the naked eye. I must look at them under bright light with my magnifying glass. Here, take a look.
Okay.
Do not touch the edge. You would lose a finger before you feel it touch your skin.
Whoa. This is thinner than any razor blade I've ever seen.
Back away carefully, please.
What's it made of?
This is the interesting part. It is made of super hardened carbon steel. It's a little hybrid I worked up in the lab.
So how is it different from other steel?
It appears flexible, but is actually rigid.
It's that thin, but still rigid?
Indeed. A conventional knife dulls with use, and usually the sharper the edge, the quicker the deterioration.
Right.
Watch this. A snack for later, an apple. Notice, I am barely holding it. There's only slight pressure. When I place it on the edge of the blade...
Whoa, cut right in half.
Let me show you something else. Something with less density. There, hand me that old rag.
Okay.
Now watch. I exert no pressure. I simply let it fall.
Whoa. Whoa, that is amazing, Doctor. But why?
Quite honestly, Kevin, I don't know.
David, come in. Come in.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
Please sit.
No, thanks. I'll just be a minute.
What is it you wanted to see me about?
Well, I just had a thought, which, well, in the end, it's really none of my business.
Proceed.
Well, the death of His Excellency's former personal assistant, sir.
Yes?
That was tragic, of course.
Yes.
Well, sir, it wasn't a secret that this woman, this Hattie Durham, that she was pregnant and perhaps less than pleased with the state of the relationship.
The fact is, she was trying to extort money from us. His Excellency felt he owed her some recompense for the time they had enjoyed together. A generous settlement was paid, not to keep her quiet, because she knew nothing that would threaten international security. Nevertheless, she sought more money. We denied her request, and it is fair to say that she was not happy.
Well, thank you, sir. You've told me more than I'm entitled to know.
Why would you inquire?
Well, sir, the whole plane crash story. Oh, it's moot now, and I should probably just...
David, please. I wish to hear your thoughts.
Well, it just seemed the report of her death. It struck me as suspicious, sir. You pay me to analyze data, sir, and in this incident, no wreckage, no bodies, just enough to make it look like she died. Almost.
David, sit down. This time I insist. Your inductive reasoning is commendable. The truth is, Miss Durham's so-called fatal plane crash never happened.
Really?
I put our intelligence enforcement chief on it as soon as word of the crash came in, and the fact is, Miss Durham, her amateur pilot, and the plane were quickly traced. The pilot unwisely put up a fight when our people asked to interrogate Miss Durham. He is unfortunately no longer with us. You understand that for reasons of security and morale, not all such incidents are covered in the press.
Well, of course.
Miss Durham is in our custody in a comfortable but secure facility in Brussels, charged with the false report of a death. She really is no threat to the global community, but we're hoping to lure her compatriots to her hiding place in France. She will be released once they have been dealt with.
Her compatriots, sir?
Former GC employees and Ben Judah sympathizers provided her asylum when her presence was required in New Babylon.
Oh, so she's serving as bait.
Precisely.
And this trap, it was your idea.
We work as a team here, David.
Oh, but it was, wasn't it? It's how you think. It's the street smart, sir. That idea was yours.
And I believe it may have been.
And it worked, didn't it?
It may yet. No one knows of the death of the pilot. We sent word to his brother, whom we know to have been an accomplice. We told him that his brother was in hiding and would not be heard from for several months.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant!
It was simple, really.
Well, I won't take any more of your time, Commander, and may I say, it's good to know you and your people are on top of everything.
Well, David, don't feel bad about a good hunch, and never hesitate to ask if something's not clear. We put a lot of confidence in a person at your level and with your scope of responsibilities.
Well, say no more, sir. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know.
I can take control back now if you like.
Good. I need to make a call.
Let your daughter know what's going on?
No, my contact in the Gulf. Albi's the chief controller at Al Basra. Mac introduced me.
Believer?
No, he's Muslim. But he hates Carpathia as much as we do. You pay through the nose, but you can trust him.
Hey, now. Now that's what I call a phone. I bet you got whistles and bells I never even heard of. Sat phone?
Yeah, I'll give you the nickel tour in a minute. Hang on.
Al Basra Tower, Albi speaking.
Albi, Rayford Steele, can you talk?
From the east at Fornat, your situation?
I want to meet with you about a purchase.
Affirmative. Oh, hold, please.
What's going on?
He's got company in the tower.
I'm alone now, Mr. Steele. I was very sorry to hear of your wife.
Thank you.
I've also been very worried about Mac. I've heard nothing from him for a while.
Until he popped up a hero in Africa.
Indeed. In his position, he doesn't need my services as much. So what is it I can do for you?
I need a weapon. Concealable, but powerful.
Very difficult. The potentate being a pacifist.
Means you're the only reliable source.
Very, very difficult.
I hear the price going up, don't I?
How concealable are we talking? You want one that will not be visible to a metal detector?
That's possible.
Made of wood and plastic. Can fire 2 rounds, 3 tops before it disintegrates. Limited range, of course.
This has to do the job from 30 yards. One shot.
Mr. Steele, in that case, I have access to just the weapon. It is roughly the size of your hand, heavy, thus accurate. 48 caliber, high speed, soft tip hollow point.
And a handgun?
The air displacement caused by the spinning of the bullet has been known to sever human tissues a few inches away.
Interesting. All right. How many hundreds are we talking about?
We are talking about thousands, my friend.
I see. All right. You get the piece for me, the demo. I'll call when I'm in the neighborhood.
Very good, Captain. It will be a pleasure to do business again.
I didn't really intend to listen in there, Cap, but that sounds like quite a piece of hardware you ordered.
You wanted to check out the phone?
Yeah, thanks. Oh, heavy sucker. Boy, that probably does everything but cook your breakfast, right?
You want them scrambled or over easy?
Hey, True, did you hear that? Oh, she's asleep. Send and receive from anywhere, right?
Yeah. But the best part is, it's secure. Uses 4 different channels a second, so it's untraceable, untappable. Lots of goodies.
You keep it in your bag?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Hey, if I'm not being too nosy, can you tell me what you're going to use such a powerful handgun for?
The GC may be weaponless by law, but we lost a pilot to gunfire, and almost every one of us has been shot at least once.
Hey, you'll get no argument from me. But it sounds like it'd be pretty expensive to issue one of those babies to everybody.
I'll run some tests on it first.
Good idea. By the way, Rafe, that glow on the horizon over there, that would be what we in the aviation industry refer to as the sun.
Yeah, thanks. I don't get out much, so that's helpful.
Our ETA's 40 minutes. Customs at La Havre, or however you say that, it's pretty much by the book. You got the British visa stamp, right?
Yep, got it.
Did I ask you who you are today and why I ferried you across the channel from England?
Thomas Agee, import-export. And you are?
Angus Hudson, at your service.
And the wife's?
Just barely 2 syllables. Maya.
Terrific. Nice to meet you both.
Yes, this is...
Doctor, this is David Hasid.
David, it's good to hear.
I've been trying Rayford's phone the last half hour. He's either talking or he has it shut off.
Have you discovered something?
Yes, it's a trap. Hattie's in custody. The GC are waiting.
No.
Someone has to contact that plane on an open frequency. If Rayford makes it to that apartment, they'll kill him.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Mr. Steele, what can I do for you?
I need a ride to France.
Cameron, I am closer than you think.
Doc, that's what you said last time.
The truth is, Miss Durham's so-called fatal plane crash never happened.
I'm striving toward the sharpest edge ever fashioned by hand.
If I'm not being too nosy, can you tell me what you're going to use such a powerful handgun for?
It's a trap. Hattie's in custody. The GC are waiting.
No.
If Rayford makes it to that apartment, they'll kill him.
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 69 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
First car's on its way. I'll take our stuff to the hotel and wait. Any idea when you'll be by?
Impossible to say. Go straight to their apartment, try to surprise them. It's just after 7 here. We might just catch them sleeping.
I'll drop Rafe a couple blocks from the address Bo gave us.
And if Sam's armed?
I hope they'll listen. They'll say the GC's onto them. They have to move. I think Hattie will believe it.
Then we head back to the hotel and improvise. We have to get rid of Bo's brother somehow.
Oh, here's the rental.
Goodbye, love. See you at the hotel.
Be careful.
I have to go. I'm meeting a friend in Greece. But before I leave...
I know.
This thing just keeps getting worse from now until the end.
I am at a crossroads, Cameron. I can tell you this. I am no longer an agnostic. I recognize the great supernatural war going on.
Then you know you can't remain neutral.
There is so much I don't understand.
We're all new at this. All you need is the basics, and you know what those are.
That is true.
So the question is, what are you going to do with what you already know? What do you do with Jesus?
I don't know. I don't know.
Doctor, life is going to get worse for all of us.
I know what Sion says about taking the mark to buy or sell. So in reality, you are calling me to a life worse than the wretched existence I already know.
I'm calling you to the truth. I'm pleased. We want you with us. We can't imagine losing you, knowing you're separated for eternity from the God who loves you.
I pledge this to you as I did once to Sion. I will not take the mark of Nikolai Carpathia. If I should starve to death for taking that stand, so be it. I shall not be forced to trade my freedom for an existence in this wretched society.
Now listen, about this Sam Hansen, we can ditch this boy as soon as we get in the car. You could tell him to step outside with you for a minute and then jump back in. I'll take off and there we go.
Could work.
Or how about this?
Get in the left lane.
When you first bring him in the car, I get out and we do the formal introductions. I open the door for the lady, then give this Hansen character the big old Oklahoma shove. By the time his head clears, we'll be au revoir.
They're using the names James Dykes and May Willie. Sometimes you gotta wonder.
Here's another idea.
Look, no offense, Dwayne, but I don't much care how we do it as long as we get it done.
Gotta have a plan.
We have plenty of options. If it doesn't feel right to get him to step out of the car, do whatever you have to do.
You got it, partner.
I program my phone to dial Rayford every 60 seconds.
Hey, if I had any idea this was going to go sideways like this, I could have flown to France and intercepted him myself.
Yeah, I've been going through reams of recorded conversation. I found something between Leon and the intelligence chief, Walter Moon.
Now, what did it say?
Well, it confirms what Leon told me, that they killed the pilot, Sam Hansen, and that they're holding Hattie in Brussels.
Is there any evidence that she talked?
Not that I can find, but I did find out that there's an armed GC guard posing as Sam Hansen, waiting in the French apartment.
Rayford's walking right into it.
You let Sion and the others know? They ought to be prepared just in case.
Well, Sion knows. They've been trying to reach him, too. Mac, caller ID. It's him. It's Rayford.
Answer it.
Captain Steele, where are you?
Excuse me, sir. This is Mrs. Dwayne Tuttle. Captain Steele is not here.
Not there?
Well, I saw this phone in the captain's luggage and turned it on. Dozens and dozens of messages have been scrolling by, all with your number and a abort message. I thought I ought to call.
Ma'am, thank you. Where is Rayford right now?
In Le Havre. He and my husband are on their way to try to find Miss Durham.
Does your husband have a phone?
No, sir.
Is there any way we can reach them?
Well, I have the address where they're going.
Here, let me
when
have
they get back,
Ma'am, this is Mac McCullum. Remember meeting me in Africa?
Oh, yes, sir. How are you feeling?
Trudy, listen to me and do exactly what I say. It's a matter of life and death.
Oh, dear.
How well do you know that town?
Well, basically just from the airport to here.
Get yourself a map at the desk and have them tell you the quickest way to that apartment. Drive as fast as you can. Do not let anyone stop you. You have to tell Captain Steele to abort. This is a GC trap.
Abort. Yes, sir.
Any questions at all?
No, sir.
Good luck. Call us and let us know what happens.
That's it. The red brick, 3rd floor.
Got it.
Let me drive a little past and park.
There's one up there, opposite side of the street.
Seedy little dump, isn't it?
It's perfect, really. I'm impressed. This may be the best choice they made in the whole fiasco. Let's watch a while, see if she comes or goes.
And it should be in that block.
And that's the fastest way?
Yes, the other ways are very much traffic.
Oh,
Your
all right.
car is here, madam.
Oh, thank you. How far away am I, time-wise?
I would say you could make it perhaps 15 minutes.
Oh, 15. All right, thank you.
Look, all right, that's enough of this. I'm tired of waiting. I'm going in.
Hang on. The door's opening. Man and a woman, is that her?
No, Hattie's smaller than that.
You think this handsome clown has a gun?
Doubt it. If Sam's as bright as his brother, he wouldn't know which end to aim anyway, and Hattie'd worry about breaking a nail. Look, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, come looking for me.
Hey, you be careful.
Yeah. Take your time, no rush.
Who is it?
Tom Agee.
Who?
Thomas Agee.
I don't know that name.
I'm a friend of the woman who lives here.
There's no woman here. Just me.
May Willie doesn't live here. I need to speak with May. Tell her it's a friend. Hey, what's with the gun? Can I come in?
Who'd you say you're looking for?
You wouldn't have opened the door if you didn't hear me. Now, where is she?
Hey, I told you, it's just me here. What do you want with her?
You mean the one who doesn't live here?
Tell me what you want to hit the street.
Are you Samuel Hansen?
Name's Jimmy Dykes.
Then you are Samuel Hansen. Now, where's Hattie?
Buddy, you're lost, all right? Get out of here.
If I'm in the wrong place, how did I know yours and Hattie's real names? Now, let me in.
You're not GC, are you?
I'm a friend.
And your real name's not Agee?
We have to be careful, Sam. I'm Ray Steele.
Steele?
By the way, your brother Bo says hi.
Yeah. Hey, look, come in while I grab a shirt, huh? And shut the door, will you? I'm sorry about the gun, you know, it's a precaution, you know?
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Hattie's not here, but I'll take you to her, though. Hmm? When'd you get in town? Hey!
My car's out front.
Hey, let's go.
What happened?
Guy put his head through the window.
There's Dwayne.
Trudy, what in the world?
Go. We'll catch up with you. Stay down.
I was at the hotel. I got a call from McCullum.
Mac?
Yeah, they were waiting for you all along.
Hand me the phone. What happened to Sam? That wasn't Bo's brother?
No, it was a GC plane.
Ray.
I'm here, Mac.
Oh, thank God. It was a trap, Ray.
So I see. Where's Hattie?
She's in custody. Bo's brother is dead.
Guess I'm lucky not to be.
Now, what happened to the GC guy?
Oh, he had a little run-in with a front window. He recovered enough to spray a few rounds at us.
Oh, man. Nobody hit?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Are you being followed?
Not that I can tell. Not yet, anyway.
Good. You'll probably be safe at the hotel for a little while, but you need to leave the country as soon as possible.
Now, if the guy hasn't bled to death, I'm sure he's blown my cover. I used my fake name and my real name.
What?
Look, I won't get through customs if they know I'm in France. We'll figure it out. And Mac.
Yeah?
I owe you one.
Okay, hear me out. We didn't get to use my ideas for ditching Hattie's boyfriend, so this is only fair.
Go for it.
Okay. Trudy and I drop off our rental and get the plane ready for takeoff. You hang back, say 15 minutes, then drop off your car. It'll take a few minutes to process. When you're done, you move to the back fence here. The terminal's here. Okay, you can see it from the back of the lot. Now, once you're past the fence...
And how do you propose I do that?
Hop it.
Pros and cons?
Well, that could be a long run on that gimpy knee of yours. Now, on the other hand, if I bring the Super J to you, that's going to draw a lot of eyes, and maybe even some freaked-out officials trying to keep me out of that area.
How will I know you're ready? I don't want to go too soon.
You'll hear it screaming at you.
All right. I like it. Do this. Get the J in takeoff position, then ask permission to taxi out of the sun near the terminal to check out something underneath. That'll put you close enough for me to vault the fence and make it pretty quick.
I'll tell them I heard a squeak in the wheel bearing, see if I can't get them to poke around under there with me while you're slipping on board.
Great. As plans go, this is another one.
I am sorry you had to go all that way to find out Chaim is still not ready.
Oh, believe me, he's been on my mind since I left.
Here's some coffee.
Thanks, son.
Did you get to Greece to speak with Laszlos?
Yeah, he says the GC is ready to buy his business when he gives the word. Here, this here's a copy of the plans for the co-op warehouse.
Hey, now we're talking.
Yeah, it'll look like a GC-sanctioned shipping business, but in reality...
The major hub for believers throughout the world.
Exactly.
I congratulate you, Chloe. What about the underground church?
I don't know what they're going to do about
Why? What's the matter?
it. Well, it's grown so large, they're out of room.
Oh, may God be praised for such a problem.
Voulez-vous garder les frais sur la carte, monsieur?
Excuse me?
Do you want to keep the charges on the card, sir?
Yeah, keep it on the card. Is something wrong?
No, sir. It will only be a moment. Excuse me.
J'ai un client ici qui est à la description. Il s'appelle Agi Thomas.
Gardez-lui là! Il faut rester là!
Sorry, it did not go through.
What do you mean? It's right there.
Please, I will try again.
Hey, look, I'm late for a flight. Just to send me a bill.
No, you must wait. I need a new card.
Bill me!
Il s'enfuit. Il court vers la barrière.
Thing over here. Oh, wait. Now the stairs. Give me the stairs. Oh, crap.
John, Raymond! Grab my hand! I don't want to pull you out! Grab it now!
This twist today could save my life.
It's the last time, too. I'm just retired.
She's something, ain't she?
You two make quite a pair. Though I could have used you about 20 seconds earlier.
How about we make up those 20 seconds? Hang on, Ray.
You gonna head west?
I can head any direction you want, say the word.
Well, give me a 9-0 heading.
East it is. I'll stay below the radar level while so they can forget about tracking us. Just buckle up and hang on.
All right.
David Hasid.
David, it's Annie. Listen.
Oh, hi.
The head of my department and a couple of other higher-ups just went into Fortunato's office.
Mm-hmm.
Get this. They brought Hickman in.
From intelligence?
Yeah, and you know what this will be about.
Oh, you bet. You understand that I'd love you even if you weren't the most valuable mole in the place.
What a sweet thing to say.
I know.
Thank you from the bottom of my moly little heart.
Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Mr. Hickman, your assessment, please?
Well, these cultists are what I call literalists. They believe ancient writings, particularly the Jewish Torah and the Christian New Testament, and they make no distinction between historical records, many of which have been proven accurate, and figurative symbolic languages of the so-called prophetic passages. They mold current events to the prophecies for their own ends. For example, they say this poison vapor warfare we're in now is the fulfillment of a prophecy, which includes monstrous horses with lions' heads, ridden by 200 million men.
Are we going somewhere with this, Jim? His Excellency is looking for specifics.
Yes, Commander. All that to say this. As these people take these writings literally, they attribute to these two crazy preachers...
The potentate calls them the Jerusalem twosome.
Yeah, I love that. Anyway, the Ben Judahites believe that these old coots are the so-called witnesses of the 11th chapter of the Book of Revelation. There's an archaic version that reads... And I will give power unto my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days, clothed in sackcloth.
Explaining why they dress in burlap bags. They're trying to make us think they are in fact these, what was the word, witnesses?
Exactly, Commander. And Ben Judah has always held that this period began the day the One World Government entered into a peace agreement with Israel. You count exactly 1,260 days from then, and you have what the preachers themselves call the due time.
Would the rest of you mind if I had some time alone with Mr. Hickman? Jim, I need to confide something that's troubling me. There are things in those ancient writings that would be hard to fake.
Oh, I don't know about that. Turning water to blood is a trick. Something planted in the water supply.
But at Kolick Stadium, it seemed to happen to water already in bottles.
I've seen magicians do the same thing. Something in the mix responds to weather conditions.
But what about keeping it from raining for so long?
Coincidence. I've seen Israel go months without rain. It's easy to claim you're keeping it from raining when there's no rain. What'll they say when the rain comes? That they decided to give us a break?
People who try to kill them wind up incinerate.
Flamethrowers. Really, Commander, you're not suggesting these two breathe fire.
Well, if they are not who they claim to be, how do we know they will be vulnerable at the prescribed moment,
We don't. But either they're vulnerable, or they're not who they say they are. Whichever way you look at it, we win.
Thank you, Mr. Hickman. I will pass this on to the potentate immediately.
1,260 days since the treaty. We had already decided on a pageant. Now we know precisely when to stage it. I will leave it to you. Leave to me the so-called witnesses. The world, especially Israel, has long since looked forward to their end. It will be considered my crowning achievement.
If you're certain.
Well, you do not agree?
There are what would seem safer alternatives, Excellency. We could execute them without being implicated or involved. You could even decry the deed publicly, restating that you encourage freedom of speech and thought.
But not freedom to torment the world with plagues and judgments, Leon.
Would not that statement imply that these men are who they say they are?
It makes no difference. Do you not see? I want credit for standing up to these imposters.
Of course. And as always, Excellency, you do know best.
Hey, Ray. An outdoor cafe seems a bit exposed for a meeting of this nature, don't you think?
Albie said we'd head to a restaurant somewhere, but he wants us to wait for him out here first.
I'd feel better if we got out of sight.
And out of the sun.
Well, should we jump into the culture by ordering warm sodas and goat's head soup?
Oh, please.
You okay?
Oh, too much excitement for one day, I guess. I'm pretty tired.
Take a little rest, hon. She's a trooper. Neither one of us have ever been in a spot like this.
That's for sure. I think I will just lay my head down here a little bit if you don't mind.
Hey, that daughter of yours, she's smart as a whip. I know you almost pitch in with ideas, but she's got this co-op organized and coming together like nobody's business.
Chloe's been working hard.
This gentleman has a sense of purpose to his step. Is this our guy?
This is our guy.
Albie,
Please, sit. Captain, one of my people reports strangers.
Strangers? Where?
At the airport.
Any place in particular?
Near the service hangar.
I was afraid of that. We have to maintain access to our plane for a quick departure.
No worries, my friend. I had someone slap a GC quarantine sign on the door. Warning of sulfur vapors on board. No one will dare go near.
Do you think they're looking for us?
I am an entrepreneur, not a spy. Come, let me show you your merchandise. Do you want your friends to see it as well?
It's okay with me.
I think I'll stay here with Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, thank you, hon.
Okay. Stay alert. And I wouldn't stir up any trouble at the airport unless absolutely necessary.
No, don't worry about us. We'll just hang out here and get something to eat.
Oh, you wanted to see me, sir?
Is it true?
Sir?
You haven't seen the internal audit on your department?
It's ready?
Mm-hmm, I have it here, and I don't like the conclusions.
I'd be happy to study their findings and respond as thoroughly as I can.
The Cyber Transmission Detection Project. They're recommending pulling the plug.
But we talked about that.
I know you've put your heart and soul into it, but honestly, internal audit says you're no closer than you were the day we installed the equipment.
But the potentate, he's been the one who...
We're very close to locating Ben Judah and his followers through different methods. He will understand. Now I have an idea for the use of those man-hours and computers.
Good, I'd hate to see them go to waste.
His Excellency has assigned me a rather ambitious 10-region tour.
Well, how can we help?
My oratory skills are so much less than His Excellency. I would like your people to dig out facts about each region, its history. By knowing as much as I can and being accurate about the details, I honor them. His Excellency does this type of thing by instinct. Just listening to him is magical. The first time I heard him, I knew in my soul I would pledge my life to him. Have you ever felt that way about someone, David?
I believe I can empathize with that devotion.
Really? May I ask whom?
You mean who I idolize enough to pledge my life to? Yeah, my father, actually.
He must be a wonderful man.
He is. He's like God to me.
Indeed. What does he do?
Well, he's creative. He works with his hands.
But his character, that's what inspires you.
More than you'll ever know. More than I can say.
I'd love to meet him someday.
Oh. Actually, there is a very good chance you will meet him one day. Face to face.
Yeah, could you bring me one more of these nice warm sodas? Thanks. Trudy? Sleeping, Trudy? Just rest, hon. One of these days we're not going to have to run anymore. God will take care of the whole bunch. The GCs, the Carpathias, and the rest of them, you'll see. One day old Carpathia will... What? No, Trudy! What? Trudy, no!
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Tell me what you want to hit the street.
Are you Samuel Hansen?
That's twice today you've saved my life.
1,260 days since the treaty. We had already decided on a pageant. Now we know precisely when to stage it.
What? No, Trudy! What? Trudy, no!
Based on Assassins, the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 70 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
This is good here. I believe we are alone.
That ankle still tender?
The earthquake left its mark. All things considered, though, it is not a high medical priority.
What's with the metal block?
Captain Steele, this is ingenious. Unless you know the trick, you cannot open it. Here, try.
Open it. I don't see any seams.
Open it.
Really?
Try.
There's no way.
You put your left thumb here and your middle finger on the back. You do the opposite with the other hand, then push gently with your thumbs and you will feel a slight disengagement. See? And then you slide your thumbs along the edge, grip tightly and pull. You see how easily it opens?
Huh.
Again, you would try, Captain.
All right. Thumbs here.
Yes.
Pressure. Oh, amazing. Ah. Huh. And here, nestled inside, we find the business end of the deal. Is it loaded?
I was taught there's no such thing as an unloaded gun.
Yeah, okay. But if I aimed and shot...
Would a bullet be fired? Yes.
Got anything I could use for target practice?
Aim at the rock for now. It takes getting used to.
Well, I was a fair marksman in the military, but that was years ago.
Well, only years, not decades.
Cute, insulted by my fence.
Get to know the weapon.
Excellent balance.
It is semi-automatic. You have to pull the trigger for each shot, but it will fire off a round as soon as you can pull the trigger. Also, it is probably the loudest handgun made, so I recommend something in the ears.
I don't see a safety.
There is no safety, Captain.
Huh?
The idea is that you do not produce it unless you intend to shoot it.
I see.
If you shoot a person from within 200 feet, you will kill him. Provided you are at least 10 feet away, the soft hollow point shell would then be roughly 1.5 inches in diameter.
Ooh, the bullet spreads into a spinning disc?
Exactly.
Designed by someone with a score to settle, no doubt.
During the testing of this weapon, a technician was accidentally shot just above the knee from approximately 20 feet away. His leg was effectively amputated.
Very nice mental picture, thank you.
I guarantee you, Captain, if you ever do use it on someone, you will not have to use it twice.
Yeah, I'm starting to pick up on that.
I believe your expression is, take it for a spin?
I'll be with the sales pitch you've been throwing at me. I'm surprised you don't have a human out here for me to shoot.
Perhaps next time.
I'll bet. All right. Let's see here.
You really should at least put something in that right ear.
Yeah. Wish I could cock it just for timing. Feels like the gun's ready, and I'm not.
I'm not hearing you. I'm afraid you'll shoot when I take my hands from my ears.
Oh, man, that's a big one. It's like firing a cannon.
Look.
What'd I hit?
You hit that tree.
What? I gotta see this.
About 8 feet up, see?
There's a hole right... Look out!
It appears I may have overlooked tree trimming as a possible use for their weapon. This time, plant your back foot, take the recoil in your legs, and concentrate.
Yeah. This time I plugged both ears.
A very good idea.
Oh, that was better.
Very good, Captain.
So who makes this thing, anyway? No manufacturer name. What do you call it?
Those who know the weapon have nicknamed it the Saber.
The Saber. Why's that?
It fits in a sheath similar to a sword. Come, we should return.
Well, needless to say, I don't carry that kind of cash.
I have received it on consignment. Can you get the money to me in 2 weeks?
It'll come from Mac.
Good enough. I have no problem with extending the balance.
What's the matter?
GC at the cafe.
Get a little closer.
Captain, I do not believe that...
Get closer.
I am afraid I see bodies.
Judy, no.
You can do nothing for them.
I have to try.
Captain, let them go. They are dead, and you must not reveal yourself to your enemies or you will join them.
But... Hey.
Give me your phone.
No. No! No!
Saeed, I want you to declare a code 14 on the airport. Yes, a code 14. Yes, plus there is some police activity. Indeed, for the entire airport. How many flights are scheduled this evening? Fine. Do as I say. Thank you. My friend, listen carefully. You know whoever killed your friends is after you. They will most certainly be waiting at the airport, and there will likely be a fighter or two in the air somewhere. Are you able to fly their plane?
Yeah.
I told my man there to announce that due to the approaching windstorms, the airport will be shut down. He will give people 10 minutes to leave before turning off the runway lights. The airport is busier than normal, but it will be dark by the time we get there, and if Allah is merciful, empty. I will let you out before I enter the tower. Stay in the darkness until you reach the plane. When I hear your engines, I will light the runway for you.
LB. This will come back on you. You're risking your life.
My risk is minimal in comparison. The fence ends there. You can go around the airfield and get to the plane. Wait. You might need an extra round or two. I know. Now go, my friend.
Rayford Steele! Hold! GC Peacekeeper!
No!
You're under arrest! Stop or I'll shoot!
Don't make me shoot you! Oh, God, don't let him die. I really didn't want to kill him. Okay. Oh, so much for the pre-flight. Sure hope these mills don't mind being punched from a cold start. Whoa, no nav lights, no beacons. Come on. All right, come on. Millions of bucks and the computers still take forever to boot. Come on. Can't wait. Praise Allah for the sun that lights our path. Over. Sorry, Lord. I sure hope I get a chance to straighten out Albion. Lights. Oh, thank you, my friend. I'm now a sitting duck. How's the neighborhood? Over.
Not so good. New neighbor 6 miles in closing. Very fast.
Roger that. All right. Let's see what she can do.
The majority of remaining details are minor at best. Media distribution, sponsors, transportation of mementos, that sort of thing. I am pleased to say that the major elements have all been covered.
Oh, good. Very good, Leon.
We have confirmation from all 10 of the regional potentates.
And I assume that your use of the word confirmation includes a consensus regarding the Supreme Pontiff?
Indeed, sir. We have an elaborate ruse planned.
Excellent. Perhaps even I will find the gala entertaining as a result.
We would be pleased if you did, Your Excellency.
Now, about Ben Judah and Steele.
Sir, it's been 3 months since the last contact. Unfortunately, we have not been able to locate the aircraft or any witnesses.
We had him in our grasp, Leon.
Yes, sir.
We had fighter aircraft seconds away.
We did, sir. They reported no sightings despite the call from the troops on the ground.
And what of accomplices? Someone turned the lights on.
Our best guess is that was done remotely. Our forces dismantled the tower and found no one.
These insolent rebels must be broken.
We do still have the girl.
Oh, yes, the girl. Well, I have an idea of what to do with her.
And what is that, sir?
In a moment. Here, listen to this. I found it this morning.
I have been invited to attend next month's gala as an international statesman. All has been forgiven. Our security is guaranteed. Well, dear brothers and sisters in Christ, I shall not attend. An earthquake is prophesied that will wipe out 1/10 of that city. I do not fear for my own well-being, but I do not choose to witness an event in which Satan himself will make his presence.
See, I had no idea we have invited Satan. Tell me, Leon, has he responded?
Who would miss this party, Potentate?
Apparently, Leon, there are some who will miss this party. How sad, really. I would like to see his face when his dear friends, the two old preachers, meet their match. Me.
Thanks for letting me stop by, Bo.
What do you want?
Look, I know we've had our differences, and I know you felt kind of railroaded by the way Ray
Knock
got
off
you.
the song and dance. Just get to the point, will you?
It's about your brother.
Yeah, what about him?
Sam's dead, Bo.
What?
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, right. You and that Steele guy are just trying to mess with my head again.
Bo, listen.
No, I got a note from Sam. He said he was someplace in France, and
That note was forged by the GC. They're the ones messing with your head.
What?
It's true, man.
But it looked like... The GC wrote it?
Whole thing's messed up.
But what about the... But...
Bo, Sam's dead. It stinks being the one to lay it on you, but you deserve to know the truth.
You're not messing with me, are you?
No.
Oh, why'd I let him do it? Why'd I let it take her?
It's okay.
No, it's not. If you're telling me the truth, I sold him, man. I sold my own brother for money.
Bo, you didn't. He made the choice to go. The plan just didn't work.
I let her convince me. I shouldn't have never trusted that. Okay, so what happened to Hattie?
The best we can tell, she's in a GC lockup in Belgium.
So she gets to live? She's causing all this and she's alive? That's not fair, man.
I know, and I'm sorry. Bo, you know where I stand about God. We've talked before, you know. I think he can help you.
Nobody can help me.
Listen, at least let me pray for you. You don't have to do anything. I just want to pray. All right. Father, you know the pain Bo's going through right now. I'm praying that you would use this whole mess to open his eyes about you. Show him the peace that only you can offer him. Help him to see how much you love him so much.
He let you pray with him?
Well, he didn't try to stop me. At the time, I thought it was a huge step, but...
What? T, you asked to see me. Now, something must have happened that was important enough for you.
Bo killed himself last night, Ray. What? From what they told me, he drank himself sick at a bar, pulled out a gun, started waving it around, cursed Carpathia, cursed God, put the gun to his head and pulled the trigger.
Oh, no.
I got called to ID the body.
You know, I might as well have pulled the trigger myself.
Now, hang on, Ray. You're doing the same thing Bo did. You can't blame yourself for everything that happens.
Yeah? Well, who do I blame? Who do I blame?
Today, we are pleased to welcome to His Excellency's cabinet of esteemed regional potentates, the Honorable Mr. Enoch Litwal. This great leader and renowned pacifist was overlooked during the initial search for a regional potentate of the United States of Africa, and that will go in the embarrassment file of the history of the global community. We may have come to him late, but we found him, did we not? His Excellency sends his heartfelt greetings, and it is my singular pleasure on his behalf to personally invite your new potentate to Jerusalem for the Global Gala.
I am growing tired of hearing the same speech in every city.
You wouldn't if you were out there getting this size mob to eat out of your hand every day. New city, new mob.
You would think, out of all these people, someone would demand the truth.
They don't want the truth, Ab. They just want to get rid of the prophets of doom and have Nikolai be their sugar daddy.
Can Carpathia really kill the witnesses?
Based on what we've seen so far, no. But when God's time comes, that's a different story.
So, what have you learned from listening to the Leon show?
Yes, Conversations with Kings. He's got it down. First he listens to him ramble like he's running for office, then Leon subtly lights the Enigma Babylon fuse. Hang on a second. This is Mac.
Captain McCullum, can you talk?
I can. Is this the Rabbi?
Indeed.
Rabbi, thank you for taking the time to call
My
back.
friend, I am so grateful for all the inside information you have sent us. Leah said you called. What can I do for you?
Well, it's kind of a dial-a-theologian question, if that's okay. It has security implications as well.
Please, go right ahead.
Every king Leon visits is on board with this anti-Peter thing. Now, are they just blowing smoke with Fortunato, or are they for real?
Excellent question. I have not dealt with it in my messages because it would likely be too revealing, exposing you, my friend.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
I asked for the 10 kings and their willingness to conspire. This is biblical.
It is.
I have the passage here. Revelation 17. And the 10 horns which you saw on the beast, these are the kings.
Right.
These will hate the harlot, which I believe to be the false religion, represented now by Peter II.
Right.
Make her desolate and naked, eat her flesh, and burn her with fire. Get this, Captain. Anyone who thinks about this, even briefly, sees that the kings are all egomaniacs who agree on very little, not even on Carpathia.
Right.
So why are they agreeing on this? The next verse, listen. God has put it into their hearts to fulfill his purpose, to be of one mind, and to give their kingdom to the beast, until the words of God are fulfilled.
Wow.
It is amazing to witness the fulfillment of prophecy, is it not?
It sure is.
If His Excellency could agree to these requests, it would benefit not only Kenya, but all of the African continent.
Yes, I see. Well, I will speak with His Excellency soon and bring these items up with him.
Very good.
There is one issue His Excellency has asked I raise with you. A most delicate situation.
Yes?
Are you aware of any, shall we say, hesitation on the part of the other regional potentates concerning the visibility of Peter II?
I don't know or care what my colleagues think, but I will speak my own heart. I despise the man. He is egotistical, legalistic, self-possessed. I do not find him loyal to His Excellency, the potentate.
Indeed.
It is true. As soon as he heard I was being considered for this post, he tried to gain my support for his playing a larger role in world government. It is quite apparent he wants control.
And you...
I said nothing. I believe he possesses too much influence now. Why would I desire him to have more?
You must have said something.
I informed him that I would study his proposals and, should I be chosen for this position, would consult other regional potentates about their views. That seemed to please him.
Do you agree he is potentially a danger to the harmony of the global community leadership?
Not potentially, Supreme Commander. He is a bona fide danger at this very moment.
His Excellency's question for you would then be, what do you propose we do about it?
I am afraid he would not appreciate my deepest sentiments.
You might be surprised.
Well, if the potentate appreciates the fact that I believe Peter needs to be eliminated, yes, that would surprise me.
By eliminated, you mean diplomatically removed?
By eliminated, Supreme Commander, I mean eliminated.
I will talk with His Excellency before our flight back concerning your requests. And regarding the other issue, thank you for your candor.
Oh, yes, I'm very anxious to hear. How was your meeting?
I must say, Your Excellency, you did pick a winner with the new African potentate.
Yes. I found him very suggestible, very open.
Open, sir?
Oh, from the beginning. You see, Leon, I hypnotized him on the phone once. Told him he would be unswervingly loyal to me, that my enemies would be his enemies and my friends his friends.
You're not serious.
Shall I prove it? He is willing to eliminate Peter, and he means eliminate.
You are serious.
But he wants them all in on it, all 10 of them. Well, how am I doing, Leon?
That is amazing, sir. Truly amazing.
As I know he will make a wonderful contribution to the global community.
Have you ever done that to me, Your Excellency?
What done what?
Planted thoughts.
Leon, I do not need to. You are my most trusted friend and advisor.
Of course, Your Excellency.
Yes, but with Enoch, he will think about it for a while, then come forward with a brilliant suggestion.
And what is it he will suggest, Your Excellency?
A meeting in Jerusalem the morning before the gala. He will invite Peter and tell him it is to discuss his succession to my role if a certain plan of theirs is carried out. It would be a meeting of just Peter and the potentates.
All 10 of them?
Oh, yes. It will be held at the opulent new Global Community Grand Hotel, where the ice sculptures have become so popular.
Ice sculptures, Your Excellency.
Isn't it whimsical? For the meeting, they will unveil a large sculpture of Peter himself, one that depicts him as a mighty angel, life-size, with huge wings adorned with pointed feathers. As the 10 are admiring it, each will break off one of the thick feathers with the razor-sharp ends. As Peter is wondering about the nature of the tribute they are paying him, each will plunge an icy dagger into him from different angles. Neck, eye, temple, heart.
At the same time, so no one can point the finger at the other.
The weapons will melt. The body will be transported to a crematorium in a bag brought in Scandinavian potentate Gustav's briefcase. The body will be burned to avoid the spread of the deadly disease that causes one to bleed to death through his mucous membranes.
Which will explain any blood in the meeting room.
Precisely.
Who will corroborate the disease? Dare they involve yet another party?
Leon, think. Old Gustav himself.
Yes, Dr. Gustav. Who needs an outsider when one of the 10 can sign the death certificate? Marvelous. Brilliant, Your Excellency.
Yes, it is. And the nicest thing of it all, Leon, is that it represents one of the last major items on our housekeeping list, if you will. Mop up Enigma Babylon and dispose of the 2 preachers, and our house will finally be in order.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I'm not hearing you. I'm afraid you'll shoot when I take my hands from my ears.
Oh, man, that's a big one.
You see, Leon, I hypnotized him on the phone once.
T, you asked to see me. Now, something must have happened that was
Bo
important enough.
killed himself last night, Ray.
How's the neighborhood? Over.
Not so good. 2 neighbors 6 miles in closing. Very fast.
Roger that. All right. Let's see what she can do.
Based on Assassins, the 6th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 71 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Dwayne walked me through it. After that, I just had to learn in a hurry. What's the matter?
Maybe nothing. But take a look at this email.
Son's fan mail?
Check out the initials.
CBW called J regarding boss, signed H's.
I don't know who J is or what H's means, but how many people know they can reach Cameron Buck Williams at this site?
Hey, Buck, you got a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're right, someone knows Buck and the rabbi are in the same place, which can't be good.
Yeah, Ray, what's up?
Take a look at this message.
CBW. J. Rather clever.
Well, who is it?
Yakov. He's Hannelor's husband.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
It'd be, 7 in the morning over there. Let's see what's up.
Buck, Dr. Rosenzweig has been invited to the global gala of Carpathians. He plans to go, and we have had no success convincing him otherwise.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, does it?
He has not been well, staying up all hours, Buck. He looks terrible. Please, you must talk him out of it.
Oh, I can try.
Is that Cameron on the line?
Please hold. Yes, it is Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Yakov. Cameron, let me say first that I will not be dissuaded. I will attend the ceremony no matter what you say.
Yes, Doctor. I've heard that's your position.
And I have insisted that I be allowed to bring my valet and 2 guests. I want you and Sion there with me.
Excuse me?
Yakov has agreed to serve as both valet and driver, and you and Sion will be my guests. Case closed.
Forgive me, Doctor, but that's rather naive. We're both extremely persona non grata with the GC, and you can guess what we think of Carpathia's security pledge.
Cameron, you should know that in my culture, it is highly offensive to rebuff a formal invitation. I am formally inviting you and Sion to attend the gala with me, and I will take it as a personal insult if you do not.
Doctor, have you entertained the possibility that you are formally inviting us to our execution?
You would both be with me. The Carpathia regime has committed some heinous acts, granted. But to threaten the safety of someone as prominent as Sion in the presence of a guest of honor?
I can tell you right now, sir, Sion will not be there. I'm not even sure I'll pass along the invitation. He'd want to do what you ask because he loves you, but it would be irresponsible of me
Do you not love me also, Cameron?
Yes, enough to tell you that this is lethal for us, and that's why
You are a journalist. How can you not want to be here for this?
It's not that I don't want to
Then
be
you'll
there.
come.
Doctor, I can't be seen with you.
Just knowing you are there will be enough, Cameron.
So, Corporal Christopher, your assignment is working out all right?
Yes, sir.
Well then, come here.
Good morning to you, too.
Oh, Annie, I can't help myself. I love you so much. And under any other circumstances, I'd ask you to marry me right now.
A non-proposal. How sweet.
But this is crazy. I dream of meeting a girl like you, and when I do, we're right in the middle of this mess.
Well, aren't we Mr. Glasses half empty?
No, I know, you're right. Our work, our health, our hope, each other. I know I should be thankful.
See? Isn't denial a wonderful thing?
I would so love to get you out of here. I just found out those 2 Japanese believers in inventory were ratted out last night.
No. The 2 ladies.
Yes.
We hadn't even made contact yet.
They were shipped off to Brussels this morning.
Oh, David.
Odds are, we aren't going to be here much longer either. We simply have to escape before the mark becomes a requirement.
Well,
despite your non-proposal, I want you to know that I would love to be your wife, even if only for a few years.
Annie, I want you to be, but we can't do anything until we know we can get out of here together. If one escapes and the other doesn't, it would be worse than this.
I agree. Anyway, we're likely to be the first to know when Carpathia starts requiring the mark.
Right.
And it's a safe bet he'll start right here in the palace.
No doubt about that.
Hey, meanwhile, you may want to tell the stateside folks that if they need to travel, now's the best time.
Why would that be?
I saw a document that's going to the peacekeeping force around the world. It calls for a moratorium starting tomorrow on arrests or detainment, even of enemies of the global community, until after the gala.
Hey, good work, Corporal Christopher. I'll get on it right away.
Oh. And while you're chatting with the folks stateside, see if there's safe house. Has a honeymoon suite.
Wow, I'll get on that right away, too.
I will not tell you what to do, Buck, but I wish your father-in-law would pull rank on you.
Frankly, I wish I were going with him.
Great, just great. Why don't you go, Dad? Why don't we all go? We could wear shirts with big targets painted on the back. Kenny could be an orphan before he's a year and a half old.
That's my boy. Hey, come here, big guy.
Can that kid motor or what?
I understand your reticence, Chloe.
Yeah, the fact is, okay, I have a different trip in mind.
This is just great. Do we vote on anything anymore, or do we all just pull a hattie, run off whenever we want?
Chloe, this isn't a democracy. Leah and I have been doing a little talking.
Boy, I'm starting to feel like I'm the last to know anything here. Leah's going too?
I won't be gone long.
This is more an announcement than discussion.
Clearly.
We need to make contact with Hattie. I want to make sure she hasn't sold us out.
She needs to know about her sister.
Oh, come on, Dad. Remember Colorado? Remember France? As far as the GC is concerned, she's the cheese and you're the mouse. You get within a mile of her and bam! No more Grandpa.
Grandpa? I'm here, buddy. Actually, they'll be less likely to suspect a woman. So, the plan is we make Leah Hattie's aunt on her mother's side, giving her a new look, new ID. She'll say she's heard a rumor or somebody smuggled word out that Hattie's there. If they don't associate Leah with us, they should allow the contact.
But now? With Buck leaving?
According to David, this is the prime time to travel. That window will shut real soon.
That is true.
You're gonna do what you want no matter what I say.
T thinks it's too risky for me to start cruising around the Super J, so he's prepping the Gulf Stream. Buck can fly with us to Brussels. That'll save us a few dollars. Then continue commercial to Tel Aviv. I'll stay out of sight in Belgium, meet up with Leah when she's ready.
All right. One condition. We all keep communication open. I want to be able to talk with any of you anytime in case something goes wrong.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
Welcome, everyone. Please. And a special welcome to our very special guest who selflessly bequeathed His Excellency this aircraft at a time of dire need. A special welcome to you, sir.
Why, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Commander. It is good to be with you.
Thank you, Supreme Pontiff. Well, we are only 2 days away from the opening ceremony, and I know how exciting this is for His Excellency. Sir, if you would please.
Well, my personal greetings and welcome to you all. I believe you will one day look back on this coming week as the beginning of our finest hour. We have gone through much suffering, much calamity, but the future is clear. So, enjoy yourselves. It is a festival, a party, and may I say, there are more places in Jerusalem than anywhere to indulge yourselves. Revel in the Epicurean and physical pleasures that appeal to you. Show the rest of the global community that they are allowed to pamper the flesh even after times of hardship and chaos. Let us ring in the new world with a festival like no one has ever seen.
I've told you the truth, and you won't listen. I am going to kill him.
Yes, mister. That seems to be your mantra. Ever since you came here, you have said nothing but...
Because that's what I'm going to do.
Mister. Now, it is clear from the medical reports that you are in good health now.
My baby is dead.
The fetus was spontaneously...
Nikolai poisoned me. I'm alive today because my baby took that poison.
It is clear that that is what you believe.
No, that is what I know.
Yes, mister. Well, we have held you long enough, and we believe you are no longer a threat to the global community.
Because you don't believe me.
We have a settlement for the trouble we have put you through. You will be able to take it with you in cash today. Are there any questions, mister?
Wait, so I can just walk out of here?
Yes. Might I say, speaking on behalf of the global community and the potentate, we wish you no harm or ill will. You may go in peace.
Just like that. I'm free to go.
You are indeed. Have a good day, mister.
All right, then.
Good morning, this is Station 4 Brussels. Please tell the Supreme Commander Operation Mousetrap is underway.
Still have nothing on the side, Phil. Let's get it right, people. We've got just over 24 hours here. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
You think you can count any higher than that?
Oh, this is incredible.
Sure are pulling out all the stops. Kind of spoils the gala atmosphere when you need metal detectors on each side of the platform.
There's supposed to be a couple of million people here. What could they possibly want to accomplish?
Carpathia wants anybody who's going to be on stage to go through. Hey, hand me that socket wrench there. Entertainers, VIPs. If you're up here, you're checked.
So this is the new world. This is individual freedom sanctioned by the international government.
Sanctioned, celebrated even. You see the banners? One world, one truth, individual freedom for all.
Well, we're going full out with it. Mac, what is it?
I must be seeing things. Abdul, who does that dancer second from the left look like to you?
Actually, I was trying not to watch. But if you insist... Wait a second.
Is it her?
I've only seen pictures, but except for the hair...
All right, folks, if I could have your attention, please. I'm Acer Daggett, Chief of Security for the event. I've been addressing each act as they rehearse. I want you to remember that no musician or dancer or tech crew member or anybody will be allowed on stage without your ID badge. From the Supreme Commander on down, identification is mandatory. You there, I don't see your badge.
Sorry, I left it with my clothes.
When it comes time for the performance, that will be unacceptable. You'll go through the metal detector there, and if you have buckles or jewelry, you'll have to take them off and have them checked. Also, ladies, given the rather brief nature of your outfits, you will need to come up with some creative way to attach the ID during your performance. But you will have your ID on stage with you. Is that clear? Excellent. Thank you, ladies. I'm sure you will contribute great things to the event.
Oh, come here. I am gonna miss you, big guy. Be good for your mom while I'm gone, okay? Oh. I'll miss you too, you know.
All right, here's the deal, Big Shot. I'll pray for you every minute, and you have my undying love. And in return, yours had better be undying as well, if you get my drift.
My love will never die, even if I do.
Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear right now.
Thanks for understanding.
Like I had a choice. Didn't I make your life sufficiently miserable the last few days? I'm probably the reason you're going.
Let me pray for you, Cameron. Please, join hands. Gracious Father, we ask your mercy on our brother. We ask for peace of heart and mind, for safety. We believe you have called him abroad for a reason. Pray for Jaime. May this be eternity.
Mac, you think we need to do something about what we saw back there?
Problem is, what we see. I can't say for sure, can you?
Not really.
Man, listen to that. Eli and Moisha, I have heard so much about them. Don't suppose we should risk being seen down there, though.
It's only a short detour on the walk to the hotel. But I would love to go.
I'm with you there.
Hey, we're just curious like the rest of the world.
Okay. Just a casual walk by and keep an eye out for the webcams.
Maybe more conspicuous looking for them.
Good point. Man, can you believe all of this? There's as many satellite dishes and lights at the Wailing Wall as there are at the festival.
Incredible.
There's not much time left, and they know it.
When will it happen?
Yeah, from what Sean says, the due time comes after the opening of the gala. Tomorrow. I'm getting nervous. Let's get out of here.
Well, folks, welcome to Brussels, doorway to destiny. All right. Once more for us old people. Donna?
I'm Donna Clendenin from California. I'm married to Hattie's Uncle Peter. She is using the alias May Willie. My hotel is a half-mile from the lockup, and I'll be paying her a visit tomorrow.
Beautiful. Russ?
Russell Staub at your service. Flying Royal Babylonian to Tel Aviv. Flight's not for a few hours, we'll get in late.
Good. You may be hotter than any of us, so keep your nose clean.
That's the plan.
You've memorized my secure phone number?
Yes, yours and Russell's.
There's not much I can do for you if you can't reach Ray. Or should I say Jack?
If I can't get a hold of Ray, I'll probably need someone to say goodbye to. Wish me luck.
We don't do luck, remember?
Oh, yeah. Pray for me then.
Be careful.
Where are you going to be, Ray?
The less you know, the less you're accountable for.
Ray, I'm not talking longitude, latitude. You got a place, things to do?
I'm covered.
And Leah knows everything we want to communicate to Head.
I wouldn't bring her all this way and have her go in there unprepared.
Hey, I'm just getting this set in my head for my own peace of mind. What is it with you anyway?
If you find a way to worry about fewer things, let me know. We're sending a brand new mole to a prison, and smart as she is, who knows how she'll do under pressure.
Thanks, Ray. That really helps.
Time to grow up, Buck.
Time to lighten up, Ray.
Be careful, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, and Buck, take care of my grandson. Just in case this is the last time I see you. In this life, at least.
Yeah, I just got in. I'm headed your way.
Oh, Buck, I'm glad you called. It's awful. It's terrible.
Yakov, calm down. What happened?
Oh, Buck, hey, Dr. Rosenzweig could not get out of bed this morning, and he could not communicate. He appeared paralyzed and afraid.
Well, do you think it was a stroke?
That's the diagnosis. They finally took him to the hospital and are running tests. We don't know the results until tomorrow, but it does not look good.
Well, where is he?
He's in intensive care, and they say his vital signs look good for now, everything considered. But we are worried.
Keep me posted anytime there's even a small change.
We don't dare call your number from here, Buck. Your phone is secure. Ours is not.
Good thinking. I'll check in whenever I can.
This is Donna.
It's Jack. Did I wake you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Listen, it's going to be impossible to pick you up until Friday.
What? Wait. Did you just say Friday?
I can't get into details. Just be ready.
Well, Jack, I'm gonna be ready Tuesday, remember?
Don't try to call me before Friday, all right?
All right, but...
All right, Donna?
So you can't tell me anything more specific?
I would if I could. I'll see you Friday.
You'll see me on Friday, huh? Boy, for some reason, Ray, I have this funny feeling that that's just not true.
Supreme Pontiff, thank you for coming.
Potentate Litwala,
a pleasure. We have to be very careful. With the ceremony so close, Carpathia and his operatives watch our every move.
Have you gained a majority of the other potentates?
Sir, we are all in agreement. It is unanimous.
Well, I knew there was support, but unanimous. I am humbled.
Yes. We must discuss our plans of succession.
And the disposal of Nikolai?
Yes. If you will follow me, we have a surprise.
Gentlemen, I had no idea. This is quite a surprise.
Supreme Pontiff, if you will look here, we have designed something especially in your honor. Allow me to uncover it for you.
I have never seen anything so exquisite, so beautiful. An angel, made completely of ice. It is a rather stunning image of me. You really should not have done this.
We think you deserve it, Supreme Pontiff.
Of course you do, yes.
If you look more closely, sir, you'll see the intricate detail, the craftsmanship.
Yes, I see. As I said, I do not deserve such an honor.
But this honor is part of our plan.
I assume you are referring to a plan of succession?
Indeed. We have a wonderful plan.
What?
Is that not so, gentlemen?
Of Jesus the Christ. As the prophets foretold, he will come again in power and great glory to establish his kingdom on earth and to convict all the ungodly of all the ungodly acts they have done in this ungodly world.
His dominion is an everlasting dominion that will not pass away, and his kingdom is one that will never be destroyed. Thus says the Lord,
we have served the Lord God Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, and Jesus Christ, his only begotten Son. Though we have fulfilled our duty and finished our task until the due time, O Jerusalem, Jerusalem!
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I will attend the ceremony no matter what you say.
I've told you the truth, and you won't listen. I am going to kill him.
It's going to be impossible to pick you up until Friday.
What?
Just be ready.
I'm gonna be ready Tuesday, remember?
We have a wonderful plan. Is that not so, gentlemen?
Jerusalem! Jerusalem!
Based on Assassins the sixth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 72 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just been told that potentate Nikolai Carpathia is on his way!
We are told the announcements about your arrival sends the crowd into a frenzy.
Look at that! 2 million people!
The band is ending their concert right about now. The other potentates, along with Deputy Pontiff D'Angelo, will land on the right side of the stage.
She is prepared?
Yes. The news of the demise of the Supreme Pontiff shocked her. Nevertheless, she is committed.
Good. Leon, this will be our finest hour. Many years from now, we will look back on this day, on this very hour, and I trust we will smile.
Come on. Yeah, my little sweetie. Grandpa said he'd keep his phone on so we could talk with him anytime we wanted. We like being able to talk to Grandpa, don't we? Grandpa. Yeah. And we don't like it when Grandpa doesn't answer, do we? Grandpa. Okay. Well, here, sweetie, I have an idea. You want to help Mommy call Grandpa? Grandpa. Yeah. Well, give me your finger. Okay. Now push this button. Very good. Mommy thinks you're going to be a big computer guy when you grow up. Grandpa. Oh, come on, Dad. Just answer the stupid phone.
Welcome, fellow citizens of the New World.
God.
My name is Leonardo Fortunato.
You know my heart.
And it is my privilege to
have the
serve
weapon.
you
I have
and
the
His Excellency
willingness.
as Supreme Commander of the globe.
But I don't know if this is something I've orchestrated or if it's something you want me to do. Please show me.
Please welcome Deputy Pontiff Francesca D'Angelo.
Children. Oh, God. Listen
God, protect me. Cover me with your blood.
You will not remember that I have interrupted.
Protect me from the evil one.
You are about to hear of a death. It will strike you as...
Cover me.
All
protect me.
You will not care.
Before I pray to the great one-gender deity in whom we all rest and who also rests in us, I have an announcement. Pontifex Maximus Peter II died suddenly earlier today. He was overtaken by a highly contagious virus that made it necessary that he be cremated. Our condolences to his loved ones. A memorial service will be held tomorrow morning at this site.
Excuse me, I've been waiting for hours. I think I deserve an explanation.
I was told you were waiting. You understand this has been a busy day here. We are short-staffed.
I was told someone would answer my question.
I will do my best, Miss...
Clendenin.
Miss Clendenin. Please understand, this is a maximum security women's facility. We cannot just throw precaution to the wind.
There has been a death in her immediate family, and I need to tell her.
How is it you are so sure your niece is incarcerated here?
I've explained this a dozen times. You think I'd come all the way from California if I had any doubt? Everybody knows Hattie's here, under the alias May Willie.
And why is it your message must only be delivered in person?
You think she'll believe you? Look, all I want is 5 minutes.
Wait here.
Fellow citizens of the global community, we have experienced hardships, great sadness, and individual loss in the last 3 years. We have seen devastation unparalleled There has been massive loss of life, but we are here, and for that we celebrate. We shall dance in the streets. Have fun tonight.
If this is it, give me a clear shot.
Tomorrow we can enjoy the party that will have no
Coming
end.
through! Coming through! Get out of the way! Move it!
Miss Clendenin, I am not at liberty to disclose this.
Don't give me that. If I can't see her, I can't see her. But I have the right to know that she's healthy and that she's alive.
She is both.
Then why can't I see her?
If you must know, she has been transferred.
What? Why didn't you tell me earlier? How long's she been gone?
To the best of my knowledge, she was released.
The best of your knowledge. Have you any inkling how limited your knowledge is?
Might I politely suggest this would be a good time for you to leave?
Thank you for all your help. Count on me returning.
Sorry to bother you.
No problem. But why didn't you call Jack?
He told me not to till Friday.
What?
Said his plans had changed and I wasn't supposed to get in touch, so I'm calling you.
Oh, man. He has definitely got something up his sleeve that he is not letting us in on. Anyway, did you reach your objective?
No. They told me she's been transferred. And on the way out of the place, an Asian woman started following me.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
I don't know what to do here. Disappear or play it out?
Well, where are you now?
A bar in a hotel lobby.
Let me call Jack and find out what the deal is.
Thanks.
All right, what is going on?
This had better be important.
Donna just called. Says you left her stranded. What's the story?
Tell her to stay with the plan and not to call you or me till Friday.
Stay with the plan? Jack, this is not the plan.
Well, Russell, right now I need you to trust me.
I don't like it.
You don't have to.
Well, great. All right.
Rosenzweig?
Yakov, it's Buck.
Mr. Williams.
What's up with Hyam?
Good news and bad news. The test results are back.
He had a stroke, didn't he?
We're not sure. The doctor cannot determine the cause of the paralysis or speech loss. It looks and acts like a stroke, but there doesn't seem to have been one. Chaim has asked for you. Please come as soon as you can.
Carpathia, we're also expecting other leaders to assemble with him as we view this confrontation between the potentate and the two preachers. Meanwhile, news of the demise of Pontifex Maximus Peter II has had little effect on the 2 million spectators gathered here. The latest polling data suggests Enigma Babylon One World Stage.
Your Excellency, the report...
Yes, even Ben Judah agrees. This is day 1261 since the signing of the treaty. Today is our day of destiny. What is the status of the twosome?
Security report silent, sir.
Appropriate. Tell the others to stand at a safe distance and watch.
Your microphone, sir, for the network.
Yes, put it on. They were so brash. Now they are whimpering cowards. Good morning, gentlemen. What seems to be the problem? Has the proverbial cat got your tongues? You know, gentlemen, cloistered behind your little fence there, you may not be aware of this, but the water in Jerusalem tastes cold and refreshing today. Did we run out of poison? A shame, really. Let me ask you this. Was that rain on my window this morning? What has happened to your drought, my friends? Oh, come to think of it, as I look around, I see no locusts, no smoke, no horsemen. None. Gentlemen, you are impotent. Now, closure on a small item of business. See, I believe I proclaimed this area off limits to you 2 years ago. In fact, I seem to recall saying that if you were seen in public anywhere after the meeting of the cultists, that you would be executed. I did say that, did I not? As I thought. I have been remiss. I have not carried out my duties. How can I stand before the citizens who have charged me with upholding the dictates of my office when I have allowed this crime to go unpunished? How? I see only one course of action in this matter. Come out from behind that fence and face me. Challenge me. Answer me. Climb over, fly over, transport yourselves if you are able. Just do me the simple courtesy of not making me open the gate. Should I fear their very breath? Will these dragons incinerate and slay even me? I am at the end of my patience. Give me the key. Outside the gate, gentlemen. Face the city you have plagued. Move! Now! People of Israel, here are your tormentors, your judges, your prophets. And what do they have to say for themselves now? Nothing. They have been tried, convicted, and sentenced. All that is left is the rendering of justice. And as I have decreed it, I shall carry it out. Step forward. Do you have any last words? Oh, I see. 2 years of prattling on, and now, not a peep. Very well. The one who called himself Eli is dead. The sentence of death has been carried out. And you kneel as if in prayer. Damn. It will be your last. Goodbye, friends. Enjoy yourselves.
Let's hand back down here to those who are dancing and enjoying themselves now that the two creatures are dead. You can see the bodies there at the fence, and you'll get a sense of relief from those who watch this confrontation. The two creatures are lying in a heap. From our overhead shots, you can see the blood moving around their bodies. I must say that the single shots fired into each creature were undoubtedly fatal, no matter what angle you were viewing from.
Absolutely magnificent, Your Excellency. When you opened the gate and walked inside, my heart was pounding with excitement.
Oh, fear is unwarranted, Leon. I am comfortably in control now.
I would like to call a news conference, perhaps Thursday.
That the people are enjoying themselves. What would be the reason?
To urge everyone to view you in the correct way, as deity, the creator, God, and savior of all mankind.
Well, I appreciate your devotion. I believe those words would be more effective coming from the platform.
Yes. Excellent idea. What are we to do with Deputy Pontiff D'Angelo? She's asking about...
I will deal with that tonight. Oh, I will say I was not only tired of the Jerusalem twosome, but also of the intrusive Enigma Babylon faith. I esteem individual freedom over organized religion. If the Deputy Pontiff is at all troubled by that viewpoint, perhaps we can construct another ice sculpture.
Indeed, Your Excellency.
The global community shows 87% agree the preachers should not be buried. Here's Jim Noonan with a perspective.
Kurt, the sickening scene of the two bodies, the people dancing around the gore, holding their noses, mocking the bloated cadavers. Some would say, and I would include myself among them, that it's time to move on. It's time to put this chapter behind us and bury the bodies. They were executed Tuesday. It has been 3 days. Now, whether they were responsible for the plagues...
I hope this isn't bad news.
I don't know how he did it, but my boss talked his way out of the hospital.
He what? I was there Wednesday night, and he was begging me to get him home so he could die.
He's improved enough to come home, and he's ordering me to take him to the closing ceremony tonight.
Oh, Yakov, you cannot let him do that.
Will help me then.
All right. I tell you what, I'm headed to the Wailing Wall. I'll be there after that.
Thank you.
And, Yakov, watch the coverage at the wall. It is gonna be something.
Okay. Let me have another drink before I go up.
Here's to your liver. So how many is that?
I lost track. 3 days ago.
What are you gonna do, dance with the corpses?
Oh, sheesh, no way. You can smell them a mile away.
So what's the big attraction then?
I've got a business idea.
What?
Okay, hear me out. These guys have been in the news for years, right?
Yeah?
So what do you think people would pay online for a piece of their clothes?
You would.
You watch me. I'm going right up there. Snip some of that burlap or whatever they're wearing, and the next thing you know, it's JerusalemTwosome.com.
I can't believe you're gonna do this.
Oh, come with. Here, help me up.
You can't even stand, let alone...
A little more.
Man, hold your breath. That's awful.
Oh, top right. This is disgusting. There's bugs. Get out of here. Oh, birds.
Hurry up. You're gonna pass out. Oh.
I can't find a spot that's not covered. I'm gonna puke. Oh, hang on. I found a spot that looks okay on this one. But I gotta get around the other side.
Don't be so picky. Just grab something and let's get away from these two.
Okay. Yeah, I can get the whole sleeve if I can cut underneath the arm. Hey, whoever's moving the body, knock it off, all right? I said knock it!
Get out of there!
They're dead.
Coming together! Get out of there!
Make absolutely certain that you hear what I am about to say. If I see footage of those two rising into the sky one more time, someone will die. Is that clear? Good.
Your Excellency?
What?
We should make a statement.
Yes. Yes, all right. Due to the unfortunate natural disaster, the ceremony will be somewhat abbreviated. Mm-hmm. And I say that I am occupied overseeing search and rescue operations, but I extend my heartfelt condolences to all who have suffered loss.
Yes?
Quote this word for word, Leon. Reconstruction begins immediately. We will not be overcome by this earthquake. The character of a people is revealed by its reaction to tragedy.
Yes. Go on.
We shall stand together as we have in the past and dedicate ourselves as planned to the ideals we hold dear. You have it.
Stand together. Dedicate.
Dedicate, yes.
Yes, sir.
Good. Good. And let's come up with some kind of explanation for that mess at the Wailing Wall.
Yes, sir.
And no more videotape!
Attention citizens. Volunteers are needed on the east side of the city. Closing ceremonies will take place tonight as planned. Zealots have stolen the bodies of the preachers.
Mr. Williams. Come in.
Yakov, hi. Looks like you survived the quake.
Yes. The neighborhood was hit hard, but the estate seems to have escaped damage. He is in here.
Oh, thank you.
The original death toll, we were told, would be in the hundreds. Now it appears that number will rise dramatically.
Cameron, come in.
Chaim, you look good. How'd you get out so fast?
I convinced them I was doing better. And now I'm well enough to attend the final meeting. You're coming with me, no? You promised to be there.
Sir, the roads will be impassable. Wheelchair ramps are probably damaged.
Yakov can drive to anything and get me anywhere.
Although I wish otherwise, he is right. Get him and his chair into the car and I can do the
I can't
rest.
risk being recognized.
I just want to know you are in the crowd supporting me. Say you will be there.
And also, my abject sympathies to you who have suffered. Before my remarks,
this is it.
let me introduce my guest of honor.
You want me
He
to
was
do
to have
this.
been here Monday, but he was overtaken by an untimely
I place
stroke.
myself in your hands.
It gives me great pleasure to announce
As
the
this is my weapon,
this great man.
let me be
Ladies
yours.
and gentlemen of the global community, the distinguished Dr. Chaim Rosenzweig.
Yes, a little further to left. Come on. Almost clear. Oh, he's too close to Rosenzweig. I can't take the chance.
Fellow citizens, in the very young history of our one-world government, we have stood shoulder to shoulder against great odds, as we do tonight. I had planned a speech to send us back to our homes with renewed vigor and a rededication to global community ideals. Tragedy has made that talk unnecessary. We have proven again that we are a people of purpose, of servanthood, and good deeds. We have proven again that we are people of purpose. Potentates. Do not stand like that. You three make me nervous. Please sit down.
All right, Carpathia, just a couple more feet and I've got you right in my sights.
Hey, check out this Rosenzweig guy. He's racing around the stage in a wheelchair.
Hold still. I just need a clear
Hey, man.
shot.
Check this out.
Excellency! 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 Someone! Help! The potentate is injured! He's bleeding! Oh, Excellency, don't die. Please, don't die. We need you. The world needs you. I need you. Please! You cannot die!
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Assassins by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.